Hello everyone! Happy Sunday! We are back with some more Cold Steel 2.
Right.
Everyone wants to tour Rean's dorm. That's what the cool kids call it these days. Or back in 2013, whenever this game came out. Buy the MP3s, put them on a flash drive, and mail them to my sister. Yeah, you know what? That's, yeah, I don't have a, this PC doesn't have a disk drive, so I can't burn a CD. So it's not a bad compromise, so I'll have to think about that. Alright, so we explored the school, and we're going to explore... oh, hey, there's Rosine and the kids, and little Tizzle, and Rudy, Kay, and the other kid who lives, I think, in this house right here. What the hell's his name? Emil! Yeah, there you go. Did I actually get the names right? Rudy, Kay, and Tizzle. Yeah. Alright. But before we do that, we've got some reading to do. We got the finale to Gambler Jack 2, but I don't think we actually read Chapter 13. Chapter 12 ends with the final race starting. I don't think we actually read this. I don't think we... So, let's read the last two chapters of Gambler Jack 2. Jared says externals are fairly cheap. They are. I could get an external CD drive for, what, $25, if that. Yeah. We're doing more bonding than an atom today. Alright, Chapter 13, The Price of the Soul. It became apparent that this final battle was going to be even more intense and unpredictable than the sixth race had been. First, Car 4, which had been the favorite to win, had to withdraw partway through due to mechanical trouble. The second and third most popular cars, 3 and 6 respectively, also had their own share of problems, and while they were able to continue the race, their performance was far from their full capabilities. Thanks to these technical difficulties, there were essentially only 9 of the original 12 cars still in the race. Of those 9, Car 1 had the highest odds of winning, but Car 5 stubbornly refused to allow it to overtake, and Car 1 was unable to get into the lead. The cars at the front of the race were 7, 2, and 12. While they generally held that order, they were constantly jockeying for position. Furthermore, Car 12 was driven by none other than Carlos, the legendary loser. That in itself generated a lot of excitement, as it had been quite some time since he'd been anywhere near this close to winning a major race. As the heated race neared the end, the final corner that would determine everything approached. Just as they began the bend, a gap opened up between cars 7 and 2. Whether it was nerves or a lapse in concentration, the drivers of those two cars left a space wide enough for Carlos to sneak through, and he seized his chance. With a deft hand at the wheel, Car 12 shot through and took the lead. The race ended. Car 12 was victorious, while Car 7 held on to second place and Car 2 came in third. Leonard watched all of this unfold with a sour look. "Did you lose?" asked Haley. Her hopes, however, were quickly dashed. He shook his head and laughed. No, I just wasn't expecting old Legend to snag first place like that. I did believe he had the goods to get into the top 3, though." His smile widened. "You see, I bet on a trifecta box with cars 2, 7, and 12. The payout's 120 times what I staked." Jack and Haley were stunned speechless. To make matters worse, Leonard had bet 400,000 Mira, meaning that he received 48 million from his ticket. He watched their faces with undisguised smugness. "Looks like you two realize now that you never stood a chance in Gehenna of beating me." Nikkei giggled at his shoulder. "Sure seems that way." The pair oozed confidence, sure that they had won. Haley's face fell. Then she stuck her tongue out at them. "Nah, we just wanted you to think that." Jack grinned at the puzzled look on Leonard's face. "What the lady said, we were just pretending to be surprised." "Then, you didn't." Leonard couldn't seem to work out what they were trying to imply, but Nikkei quickly understood. Her painted lips compressed into a flat line. I put my money on a trifecta, Jack clarified. 12, 7, and 2. Get it now? That's 1,100 times what I bet. This time, it was Leonard and Nikke who were stunned into silence. Tickets that paid out over 100 times the bet were rare enough even at this racetrack, but tickets that paid out over 1,000 times the bet were almost unheard of. As a result of his bet, Jack had won 55 million mira, a total pot that was significantly higher than Leonard's paltry 48,100,000 winnings. What? How did you... It was Jack's turn to laugh at the furious expression on Leonard's face. You do realize that asking me that is basically admitting wrongdoing on your part, right? He said. But if you really want to know, I'll tell you. It's simple. I bribed Carlos. You did what? I got a friend of mine to get a ticket just like this one. The money for it was 100,000 mira he'd gathered on the spot in my name. Multiply that by 1,100 and you get 110 million. I told Carlos he could have the lot. What? But I've been sending him... Why would he throw all that away for a one-off sum like that, however big? Jack made a sound. You might be able to buy people's hearts with money for a while, Leonard. But there's no amount of mira that will let you buy their souls. The fact that Carlos accepted my offer is pretty solid proof of that. I'm guessing he wanted out a long, long time ago. What do you know? Leonard gestured angrily. But then grudgingly added, I'm pretty impressed, though. Admittedly, he wasn't alone, but it takes some skill to manipulate the outcome of races from right at the back. Old Legend hasn't lost his touch, that's for sure. It was at this point that Haley spoke up. But if you'd arranged the outcome from the start, why did you go for a box instead of just a trifecta? And why not go all in and bet your last 100,000 mira too? Leonard looked away. Well, just to be on the safe side. Jack's suspicions had proved right. Leonard knew as well as anyone that it was impossible to completely remove all unpredictable elements from a bet. As such, his way was to excise as many as humanly possible and then take the surest and safest path to victory. He hadn't changed at all. Huh. Makes sense, Haley said. Too bad it cost you the victory, though. If you'd gone all in, you would have won, too. Leonard's head snapped back around. What? He quickly did the sums in his head and realized the truth. If he'd bet his entire 500,000 mira, he would have won 60 million mira, comfortably beating Jack's 55 million. It's a mistake, Leonard blurted out. A mix-up. The subordinate I asked to buy the ticket must have bet the wrong amount. I didn't lose. I couldn't possibly lose. Save it, Leonard, Nikke interjected coolly. You messed with the most popular car in the race, didn't you? You did an excellent job of hiding the evidence, but no amount of hiding is going to be enough when someone already knows what you're going to do and can watch out for you. She pointed a perfect lacquered nail at him. You've been getting away with things for a long time, but not anymore. Aw, no. Are Nikke and Leonard not going to be lovers anymore? They all stared at her. What are you talking about? Leonard sputtered. What are you suggesting? That's probably faster just to show you, she said. Come on in. At Nikke's signal, a number of men in black suits entered the VIP room. They weren't Leonard's men, though. Instead, they surrounded him and his underlings. This is the end of the line for you, Leonard. We've already taken the rest of your men into custody. Leonard wasn't the only one baffled by what was happening. Nikke, what are you? Began a puzzled Jack. With a laugh, Nikke took a pair of glasses from her pocket, placed them on her nose, and addressed him directly. Should probably introduce myself, shouldn't I? Being an actress isn't my primary occupation. I'm actually a member of the Rocksmith Agency, an intelligence group which answers directly to the president. Do you know Kilika? Jack and Haley could only gape at her in shock. Oh, that's the... I was trying to turn the page. I was like, why isn't the page turning? Alright. Finale. The aftermath. Leonard was led away without a struggle by Nikke's elite subordinates. He stood accused of fixing all 7 of the races that took place that day, as well as hindering many of the teams who took part in them and damaging their property, along with a host of other crimes. And he was a terrible lover. Either way, it seemed as though he would have a lot to answer for. Unfortunately, it seemed that Carlos, the winner of the 7th race, was also to be tried as a co-conspirator for having gone along with Leonard's plans. A week later, everything was back to normal in the bar where Jack and Haley spent much of their time in the Eastern Quarter. Everything except the fact that Jack was actually reading a newspaper anyway. He was looking at an article about Leonard's arrest. Haley, meanwhile, was pretending to be a bartender, or rather practicing being one. "Oh yeah," she said all of a sudden. "Hey Jack, what happened to the 55 million mirror you won anyway?" He shook his head sadly. "Gone like a bad bet, sad to say. Nikkei took it. It was regarded as mirror obtained through illegal means, or some such. Aw, too bad." "You're telling me. The 110 million mirror he had a friend win, meanwhile, hadn't been confiscated, but Jack had already made up his mind that it would go to Carlos one day. It was his, after all." "You sure you're okay with handing over that memory quartz, though?" Jack asked her. She nodded. "Yeah, the last thing I want is someone else after me because of it." After Leonard was apprehended, Jack had left it up to Haley to decide what she wanted to do with the memory quartz full of incriminating information that King had left her. She had elected to hand it over to Nikkei. King had intended it to act as a shield for Haley if she ever ended up getting involved in the underworld, but that very safeguard had placed her life in danger. And now an even larger number of people knew it existed. It was simply too dangerous for her to hold on to. Originally, the only ones who knew about the memory quartz's existence were Jack and Nikkei. Although only Jack had known that it had been incorporated into the necklace, Nikkei had only found out when Haley told her in the bar. Now that everything was over, Jack couldn't help but suspect that Nikkei's true aim all along had been to obtain that, and not Leonard's arrest. "So, what was the code to open that thing anyway?" Haley asked. "You really want to know?" "Sure do." Jack cleared his throat, embarrassed. "It was... my beloved Haley." "Ain't never met a more doting father than your old man." Taken completely by surprise by his answer, a single tear rolled down Haley's cheek. As a gambler, she was first-rate, but in every other respect she was still an ordinary girl. She wiped the tear away and then spoke again, her tone carrying no trace of the sadness she must feel. "Hey, Jack, I've got a favor I'd like to ask you." Just as she spoke, however, the door opened again and let out its usual piercing shriek. They really ought to WD-40 them damn hinges. Although through it came Nikkei wearing the glasses she had been when they last saw her, and a pair of casual jeans instead of a fancy dress. Without preamble, she said, "Hey there, Jack, I've got a proposal for you. How does working again as a team strike you?" "Hey, I was just about to ask him that," cried Haley, not wanting to miss her chance. Jack sighed. The future, it seemed, was full of trouble. Alright, and so ends the second saga of one Jack who gambles. And that is not the run button. What's the run button? This, okay. "Thank you so much for liberating Trista from the Alliance's control. It was awful. I wish I could do more to thank you, but all I have to offer is that— Yay! Here's our last recipe. Is this new recipe I just put the finishing touches on. Hee hee, it would make me happy if you shared this with your fellow classmates, though. Tomato hot pot. Oh, does it use acerbic tomatoes? Not bitter tomatoes. Obtained all 22 recipes. Yes, indeed. Alright, I think we're alone. I don't think I can cook anything right now. Alright, tomato hot pot. Yes, it does use acerbic tomatoes. But, you know, we can cook it with Rean and see what he does.
Wow, people can actually eat this. Okay, let's give this a try. There we go.
Alright. So we'll have to remember to cook our... Once we get the rest of our team together to cook the rest of these. Hee hee, even the upper-class students seem relaxed tonight. That's all thanks to you and the brave souls who fought by your side. Oh. You won't have long to rest before duty calls on you again, so please try to enjoy the respite while you can. I have spited things, and tonight I shall respite them. I've got no reason to go in here. Aww. Alright, fine. That's still not the run button. Not in this game, anyway. Hey guys, why are you staring at the door? Hey, do you want to tour my dorm room? Here it is, our old dorm ellipsis. This is where I first started cooking for myself and where Klein used to give me advice until late into the night. Ha ha! I've made a lot of memories here. To be honest, singing again is kind of choking me up. Oh, but saw character notebook updated. I've got so many memories of this place, I'm kind of tearing up again. Feels so surreal to finally be back, but here we are. He found himself getting really emotional about making it back to the lower class dorms again. There we go. Ha ha, Ellipsis, it's hard to believe how hard this nostalgia is hitting me. I mean, we've only been gone for 2 months, Ellipsis. It's a real shame that this war stole away so much of the time we could have spent here, Ellipsis. Well, what can you do? Yeah, damn wars, making me miss school. It's almost over now anyway, both the war and my part in it, Ellipsis. Did you say something? Nah, just ignore me. I'm sure that's not important. Can't wait to get back to life as usual here in the academy. The war's eaten up more than enough of my time already. Want to get a chance to enjoy this place again before I finally graduate. And can't go in there either. Can we go in any of the buildings? Hee hee, I'm so glad to see that everyone here is doing all right, Ellipsis. I've been so worried about my eye, Ellipsis. I'm so happy. Oh, thank you, Adios, Ellipsis. Whoop, there's her notebook. I'm sorry, I'm just feeling very emotional tonight, Ellipsis. Coming this far hasn't been easy, but seeing everyone is exactly what I need to show me that it was all worth it. So we're starting to fill out the notebook, so we need to find Alphen and see... actually, she's... I think she... no. Returning to the Chapel in Trista after its liberation, she was reunited with the children of the town again. Yeah, I don't see her on the map anywhere. Oh, no. She's, oh, right, yeah, she's over in the academy. We already talked to her. She wants to come see our dorm. Like everybody. That big night thingy is super cool. Totally is. You should come check it out with us, Rosine. Now, the second she comes back, he starts fawning all over her again. Still, I guess he has been worried about her for months, Ellipsis. I'll let him off this time. Honestly, I'm glad Rosine's okay, too. Having everyone back like this feels almost like a dream or something. I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but the pose that Kay is in, this one, I see that in anime a lot. Does anyone actually... This does not seem like a really comfortable, relaxed position to hold. Does anyone actually do that, or is that just an anime thing? Guess what? I helped out in the shopping district here, too. Only because Tizzle and I asked. Hee hee. Still, I'm very proud of all of you for being such hard workers while I was away. And you know, Beatrice would be happy with you being hard workers. I can't believe this day has finally come, Ellipsis. Thank you, Adios. Oh, look at her getting all emotional all of a sudden. She's got tears streaming down her face, but she's still smiling. It's Ellipsis. It's cute as hell. My heart can't take it. So, just want to point out that Otto died, and Kia didn't reset the timeline. I guess she just didn't care about him that much. Both Kay and Rudy really did their part in helping out these past few months. That's not to say they didn't cause me trouble when they ordered the wrong number of emergency supplies ellipsis. But they still worked hard, and that's what counts. We all have achievements to be proud of today. Emil, buddy, shorts with long sleeves? That's never a good look. We're so happy to finally have you home, Rosine. We heard something terrible happened in Celtic Ellipsis. You're not hurt, are you? I'm just fine, honestly, even better after seeing that all of you are safe. Hee hee, Ellipsis. Yep. We looked out for one another and made sure that nobody did anything too dangerous. Rean, I'm trying to talk to Rosine. Could you get the hell out of my way? We were really worried about the students who disappeared, though, Ellipsis. I'm so glad you're okay, Ellipsis. Oh, please don't cry, Ellipsis. You'll make me all sniffly, too, Ellipsis. I thought I wouldn't see the missing students ever again, Ellipsis. I'm really happy you're all okay, Ellipsis. Oops, that is not the right button. Neither is that. There we go. Okay, no one in the side rooms. She did reset the timeline so I could see the one dialogue box we missed, so that she does have her priorities in order. You know, she's got the important stuff. I was so relieved to see Rosine was all right after all. I heard she was trying to do what she could for the people of Celtic after the tragedy occurred there too, Ellipsis. I mean, all things considered, Hamill got it worse. And so did, which one got turned into salt? I forget. She's the very model of a modern Major General, or a perfect sister. I can only imagine how comforting Rosine's efforts were for the people of Celtic after all they've been through. Hee hee, I think it might be time for her to move up from an apprentice sister to a full one. Be a real credit to the church. Hey guys, you pulled an audience of 0. That's, yeah. It's wonderful to hear the joyful sounds of people returning with old friends and rejoicing in their safety. The shadow of war. It's one of the Middle-earth games, isn't it? Shadow of War. Still looms heavy over us, and the sadness it brought to us will never truly be forgotten, Ellipsis. But there's no harm in celebrating our current happiness, so let's do just that. Let's give thanks to Goddess for the blessing she's given us this day. Let us pray that shadows of war and the sadness they bring will soon dissolve into light. Hey, that, I forget what it was called, that feature that was really popular in the, Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor, whatever it was called, those games. That was pretty cool. How come no one else has ever done anything like that? Well, they patented it, and no one else can do it. Yeah. Kind of reminds me, I think Nintendo patented something like the sanity stuff in Eternal Darkness. Yeah. Hopefully no one tries patenting, like, jumping or something. Alright. Here I am back at Thor's and playing the violin, Ellipsis. I didn't think it could happen. Aha, all we've been through, everything we've done, Ellipsis, getting back here, all makes it feel worth it. I know I'll be playing my part to make this night amazing. I've got high hopes. High apple pie in the sky hopes. Northumbria, there we go. We gotta go visit there in one of these games. Just, I hear there's really not much to see, but, you know. I can't wait for everyone to gather for our concert tonight. Oh, they're just warming up, okay. We're all gonna we're all gonna work as hard as we can to make sure it's wonderful. Eternal Darkness, but it uses the sanitation system instead. Wait, I wasn't looking. I don't think Hibble had a, No. Hey, Elliot, you're not dead. That's good. Good for you. Those pants, though, dude. Oh God, those pants. Hey, Rean, having fun? Sure am. I've got like 8 people knocking down my dorm room door. What are you playing here, Elliot? Isn't there a mass or something starting soon? Or what are you doing playing here? Ah, ha, ha, believe it or not, Father Paolo gave the wind orchestra permission to play here today. Mint and Bridget should be here as soon as they've taken care of some other stuff. Yeah, sounds like fun. I'll have to stop by and listen if I get the chance. You please do. Can I tour your dorm? Hey, Rean. Do you want to check out the dorm together later? I mean, I've got some stuff here to finish up first, but I do want to see it again now that we're finally back. That's an idea, Ellipsis. No. Ah, no worries, just an idea. Still, if you change your mind, let me know. It'd be nicer to wander around with you than doing it alone. Eternal darkness.
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
It does. Let's fish. Because we still have a fish to catch. Jesus. This one's moving all over the place. Gracious me.
Whoa, this is a big one.
Boy, that was a pain in the ass. Hello, noble carp. Hey, Kenny, you got any fish quest for me? Have you been okay, Kenny? Sure have. I caught a really rare fish over in the Nordia province. Here, I'll show you. Yay, I want to see. Wow, how'd you catch this? The rod and line and bait and stuff. Hold on to your socks because this is a whale of a tail, Ellipsis.
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
No. Aha! There's nothing like fishing after sunset. Remember our competition right here? The one where we both tried to catch the Guardian? Good memories. Haha, yeah, that was a blast. Feels like a lifetime ago at this point. There are all kinds of new fish in here now, too. Care to join me and see what you can catch? It feels good to be back in Trista. Even the way the air smells is nostalgic. You know, I think I'm gonna spend the rest of the night fishing right here. Are you sure you don't want to tour my dorm, Kenny?
Oh, I could probably fish here.
Probably.
Huh.
Alright, final fishy. That's an eel. That is not final fishy.
Not what I had in mind.
I'm not even sure eels are fish. That's like first fish.
Not bad. Caught one.
All right. Come on, guardian fish or something. Oh, that's a catfish. The tastiest fish.
Whoa, this is a big one.
house we can go in. Alright, cool. Mm-hmm. How's your marriage going? You're still a schmuck. Anyone up here? No? Alright. Yeah, it's nice to be able to relax and enjoy a drink like this after all this time. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I've caused you, Melissa. Well, a little late for that. Oh, don't apologize. No, do apologize. You must have been through more than enough. I just hope this is the first step back to our normal everyday lives. Haha, so do I, ellipsis, so do I, ellipsis. I wouldn't be able to sit here with my wife if it weren't for you and your friends. So, thank you all from the bottom of my heart. There's a copy of a magazine called Driving for Everyone here. Oh, hey, is this the final paint thing? Cool, a car magazine from Heimdall. Well, ellipsis, that's a really nice paint job, actually. Fiery coloring. Ooh. Man, good thing I had the good thing I turned the camera enough to see that, because I could have easily walked in here and just done like this angle and not seen the bookshelf at all. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Life's been difficult since our town was occupied by the Alliance, but I always knew we'd be rewarded for persevering, as long as we don't die. Hee hee, there's nothing we can't overcome if we face it together as family. Probably go back in the church and see if something's glowing on in either of these two side rooms. Alright, anything interesting? Oh. No. Oh, goodness. There we go. Ooh, the train station door textures are flickering like mad. Still can't go in here? Still can't go in here. 'Tis irrelevant. Hey, Andre, how you doing, buddy? How did I know I'd find you here? Ha! Joyous towns such as this give off the sweet call for traveling musicians of my elegant caliber. You know what? For the little concert in Celtic that we had, we should have invited Olivia. Or Prince Oliver. Please, I insist, allow me to volunteer my music to make this a night to remember. Beam NG Drive? I have no idea what that is. As much as I hate to admit it, things do feel a little more high-spirited with him around. My dear listeners, I am here to fill this world with love and peace. Allow me to play you a song that will warm your hearts and bring a light this dark night. It's called The World is Full of Love. Love. After all that turmoil, it's nice to have life back to normal here after so long. I've missed being able to go on these walks of mine. They weren't very relaxing or enjoyable with the Alliance around. Ellipsis, I owe you students my warmest, most sincere thanks for what you've done for this city. It's only thanks to you that I'm able to enjoy my walks again. Oh, is that, what, Colette and, Melissa? Melinda? Something? Melinda. Yeah. Hey, you two. It's so nice to hang out again. We haven't talked in forever. We'll have to be sure to go shopping together as soon as this stupid war is over, okay? You gotta promise. Hee okay, I promise. And Colette's notebook updated. It's such a relief to know that Melinda's the same old Melinda. Makes all the work we put into retaking Trista totally worth it. And, yep, you did a lot to help Colette. Oh, how I've missed being able to go on a good shopping spree. It just wasn't the same with all those soldiers around. The chance to unleash my inner shopaholic with Colette again can't come soon enough. I wouldn't say your shopaholic is very inner there, Melinda. After being happily reunited with fellow shopaholic Melinda, they promised to go shopping together after they promised to go shopping together after the war is over. Ah, hey there, are you sleepy? She's sleepy. Wake up, Milliam! Yeah, I am. Someone looks ready for bed. You better head on back to the Courageous. Or if you can't make it that far, there's the one in my dorm room. You'd catch a cold if you slept out here, and we need you in fighting shape for tomorrow. Huh? What? No, come on, I'm not gonna fall asleep, just a little tired. See, I'm awake as can be. Besides, who'd waste a night like this snoozing? After all the work we put into getting back here, we gotta enjoy it. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Honestly, it's kind of nice to hear that you like this town enough that you're happy to be back. Goodness me. Duh! You're always telling me that I'm just as much a part of Class 7 as you are, so this is my home away from home. And, Ellipsis, it's just nice having a home to come back to, you know? Oh yeah, Ellipsis, I'm gonna head over to the academy in a bit and do some adventuring. Do you have any free time later? What, you need a second adventurer? Not exactly. I was just wondering if we could check out our dorm together. I want to take a look around. I figured it'd be more fun if you were with me. That might, Ellipsis. No. Ah, Ellipsis. Well, that's okay, I guess. You probably have stuff you want to do, too. But if you do feel like a dorm adventure, stop by and let me know. Yeah. Can you feel the love tonight? Hi, Margarita. I made some delightful sweets for you, using every single bit of my love, and Milliam ate all of them. Why don't we cuddle up on that bench over there and feed them to each other? Did you... Wait, are these the same ones that Milliam ate? I don't even want to know how you got them back. Should you be so overtaken by your longing that we end up tangled in a romantic embrace, then so be it. No, please, anything but that. Come now, there's no need to be so shy. I'm not shy, but that is one of the many things I love about you. It just makes me want to hug you tighter and never ever let you go. Hug you and squeeze you and call you George. Adios, please grant me escape from this mad woman. What kind of person is into me? I'm a putz. I don't think I saw, Margarita update. No. Oh, Goddess Ellipsis, I never imagined that it would be possible, but she's even more fearsome than ever before. Perhaps the truest sign of the terror of war is that it's made her stronger. This is not the terror of war, Master Vincent. This is simply the power of love. It's the power of love! Don't just stand there making pithy comments, Sarifa. Assist me, please! Please, let us calm ourselves and talk about this like reasonable people, Ellipsis. Do you want to go talk somewhere more private? Oh my, I'd be happy to accompany you somewhere a little quieter. Ellipsis, everything I do to calm the situation merely exacerbates it. I'm afraid I've not yet discovered a way to control Lady Margarita when she gets like this. It appears you have no recourse but to attempt to pacify her yourself. May I suggest accepting her offer of a warm embrace and whispering sweet nothings in her ear as a starting point? No, you may not. Hee. Perhaps this is yet another sign that we're returning to normality. She enjoys this way too much, Ellipsis. You and Ellen have really gotten stronger since I was away. Looks like the war provided you both with ample training opportunities. Yeah, pretty sure you could probably still wipe the floor with both of us at once, though. Yeah, that was a fight. I mean, yeah, Laura one-shotted it, but pretty much. But man, those noble class kids, they ain't messing around. And to be fair, Patrick's gotten a little tougher and a little less of an asshole too. A little. Still an asshole, just less of one. Just a little. Hee hee. You know, Loggins, there's no harm in giving someone an honest compliment once in a while. And there goes Friedel. Or Friedel, I don't know. I have to admit that I'm still rather ellipsis upset over losing to your class, but oh well. Today's your day in the sun. I suppose I could let it slide this once. Oh, she's second here, yeah. She and Loggins are proud of how much Alan and Patrick have grown over the past year as part of the club. Patrick was a real piece of shit. Jesus, Loggins. Tell us how you really feel. Patrick was a real piece of shit when I first met him, but he's gotten a little better since then, kinda. Still, looks like we'll be able to leave the club in decent hands now, at least. Oh, hey, Dolly, what are you cooking? Is that like hot chocolate or something? What is this? It's really cold out tonight, so we're out here giving hot drinks to anyone who wants to warm up. It's so good to have everyone back. I've really missed seeing all of you, Ellipsis. Well, I mean, I'd say the same, but your clones are all over the place, so I feel like I see you everywhere I go, Dolly. Hahaha, Ellipsis. Sorry, I always cry over stuff like this. I get so emotional at these things. Today's a happy day. No time for tears. Smile, Dolly, smile. You know the whole world is a great world after all. Smile, Dolly, smile. Especially since nobody knows what might happen tomorrow, Ellipsis. We should take the chance to be happy while we have it. Are you happy now? No. Could you be? Yeah. Well, do it! Be happy, goddammit! I will not brook sadness. How dare you? Would you like something warm to drink, free of charge, of course, and courtesy of the merchants of Trista? Are like some of your flowers in these drinks? And those mugs are very large. It's a day of celebration, so that's all the more reason to make sure you don't catch a cold. The town and academy are like a flower bed in full bloom. Nothing but happiness as far as the eye can see. Hee hee, I doubt any of us will ever forget this day. Rex and I have been running around town taking as many pictures as we can. It's just nice to see how happy everyone is. There's not a frown to be found. Seeing everyone like this reminds me that smiles are what I wanted to capture most. Smiles are contagious. It just makes me happy to see people happy. And that's what I wanted. Yep, smiley faces. Well, hey there, Second Lieutenant Dominique. Good evening. Lovely to see the town so vibrant again, isn't it? That it is, Ellipsis, though I take it you're here preparing for tomorrow instead of joining in the festivities. You got it. We're getting our high-speed vehicles prepped in Trista Station as we speak. We've already got a team at work near Carol? Who's Carol? What's Carol? Is that a place? Do I remember a Carol? On top of that, the 4th Division rolls out tomorrow morning. Hang on a second. Okay, Arabonia. Rayhard, Keldic, Rord, Nord, Legram, Tristan, No, I have never heard of a Carol. Carl? Question mark? Get some rest tonight. We won't have the luxury for much longer, unfortunately. Any carols in the chat? I will. But that's enough serious talk for now. Tonight's supposed to be happy, rest up, and be in peak condition for tomorrow. Today's last train has already left the station, ellipsis. It's got me feeling a little nostalgic. Alright. Yeah, let's frame this properly. Yeah, right there's some good framing. Man, can't I believe how long it's been since we were last here. Tonight kind of reminds of the Academy Festival's after party, too. Same here, especially because it smells like good business waiting to happen. Just think of all the commemorative sales we could hold if we get this war wrapped up. My wallet's feeling thicker already. Nothing but profits in that hate of yours, is there? And, Becky updated, alright. Hugo never changes, does he, ellipsis? Can't deny that I'm feeling the urge to open another stall like I did during the festival, though. Hearing news of Courageous's success, she returned to her old energetic self and joined the SIPS group. Is it Hugo who updated? It's Hugo who updated. Okay, his desire to make money knows no bounds, and he even sees Trista's liberation as a business opportunity. This man will walk over corpses to make a buck. We've got to put a bow on this war as soon as possible. Just think of the commemorative... I mean, at least he's not... He doesn't want the... At least he's not going like, we need to drag this war out as long as possible so I can profit off of it. I guess it's definitely better to, like, let's end the war so I can profit off of everyone's happiness and safety. You know, less dead people, you know, means more potential sales. And not, let's drag it out and profit off of everyone's misery and death. We gotta put a bow on this war as soon as possible. Just think of the commemorative sales we could hold. Ha! Maybe we could even organize some sort of business opportunity over at the Academy again. It hurts to dream. Oh, the Kissy family, Hannah and Harold, or whatever the hell the name is. Harrison. Hannah and Harrison. What's the kid's name? Kurt, that's right. Mom and Dad will never change. I'm so glad all the scary soldiers are gone, though. I couldn't even play outside when they were here. I love the mood tonight. What do you say about doing a tour of the town ourselves? Let's ditch the kid and wander around. Hee hee, that does sound nice. It'll be just like a date. Oh, I know. Maybe we should wrap ourselves up together in that red scarf again. Ha ha, ellipsis, that might be a little too cute, ellipsis. Ha ha ha, ellipsis, this brings back memories. Yeah, don't worry about getting a sitter for Kurt. You self-centered dweebs. Did you overhear that? Well, we've only got one scarf, so we need to try to make do, especially because it's too cold to be without one. Still, maybe if we all hold hands, that would be enough to keep us warm. Come on, Kurt, that includes you. No, Mom, I really do not want to go on your over-amorous dates. It makes me uncomfortable when you're constantly warming your hands in your husband's pockets. Haha, it's a lovely idea, but I think I'd be worried about everyone staring at us if we did it outside. Again. Spent a few nights in jail the last time. My headcanon for these two, I tell you. I think that kind of thing's best kept behind closed doors anyway. The public indecency laws kind of imply that, Harrison, yeah. It's bad enough the whole town can hear us. They don't need to see it too. Hey there, Mech. You're a weird kid, you know that? Well, thanks, buddy. Everyone's out there celebrating and you're hanging out in a dingy old shop. Haha, Lips, it's nice to see war hasn't changed your attitude, at least. I hear you were gathering information on the war and passing it on to the Principal Van Dyck the whole time. I wanted to thank you for that. Ah, well, you gotta do something to kill time when business is slow, right? Seriously, kid, it was no big deal. But, what's this I hear about you helping out the Imperial Army with an operation tomorrow? Let me give you a word of advice. Watch your back. You can't stick your hand into a hornet's nest without getting stung. Every action has a consequence. Do hornets sting or do they bite? Or, no, that's wasps. Yeah, hornets sting. It's very true, Ellipsis. I'll be sure to keep that in mind for tomorrow. Merchants of Trista have apparently agreed to stay open until late tonight, so Ellipsis, here I am. Rean sure knows about a place for the two of them. Go on, invite them along too. Yeah. Hey, you two. Hey, Harrison, Hannah, wanna tour my dorm? Bye, you guys just watch your back tomorrow. The guys behind this war are real monsters, every last one of them. Alright. Anything new? Globby fat? Oh, no globby fat. You guys should invest in soundproofing. Hey, why do you think our son keeps sleeping in the crawl space under the stairs? Yeah, the world may never know. Feels so strange to be back here again, Ellipsis. But as much as I'd like to sit around and reminisce, I don't want to waste a night like tonight indoors. Besides, I've still got to talk to Toa, Angelica, and George. Might want to check on Valimar while I'm at it, too. Gotta check for glowy bits. Hey, it's one of Thor's little heroes. Please don't tell me people are calling us that. Sorry, it's just the festive mood talking. Pay me no mind, I've had a lot of eggnog. We're all so grateful for what you did. Thanks to you students, we're free! As a way of saying thanks, we'll be staying open late, just for you guys. You know, I saw, Jared says, Carl is part of the capital. Oh, so it's like a district of Heimdall or something? I'm sure you want to enjoy yourselves and catch up with your old pals, and we don't want to get in the way of that. Really nice of you, thanks. Hard to believe it's been 2 whole months since the day you kids first vanished. It's been a long time coming, but I'm happy y'all managed to get back together in one place again. Now, get out there and have fun. Tour a dorm or something. I haven't been able to reach our owner for some time now. Logically, I know he's probably just fine, but I can't stop worrying about him. I hope tomorrow's operation goes well so I can talk to him again, Ellipsis. Get plenty of rest tonight while you can, so you'll be in peak condition for whatever you need to know. No. It's on the teleport map. You can see it once you get back on the ship. Yeah, okay. So it's just like a district or little area of Heimdall. Okay. Well, let's just... Thank you, because I did not recognize the name. Holy Sphere, rather. Alright, lots of books, so let's see if there's any shiny bits. No. Hey there! We're open until late tonight, so you can stop by and shop to your heart's content. Whew! So much easier doing business now that the Alliance is out of our hair. They needed paperwork for everything. But we managed to hang in there, thanks in no small part to Kay of all people helping out. Haha, never would have thought I'd say that before the war. I guess he's grown up a bit. A bit. Didn't have it as rough as the students, of course, but there was still a lot we couldn't do when the Alliance was around. Ah. Still, we're free of them now, and you guys are back, so I'd say all the struggle paid off, wouldn't you? Alright, got the Imperial Chronicles. Got a bunch of Gambler Jack. Hey, Body Handbook. Is that new? Is that something we've been missing? Dazzling Hot Pot. Vivid Hot Pot made primarily of red ingredients. And Tomato Hot Pot. Hot Pot full of tomatoes with both sweetness and sourness. Is it a weapon? Where the hell are my accessories? Here we go. Okay, hearts. So we got the heart handbook, the skull handbook. Is body the other one? Let me, check. Yeah. Okay, it's the third one we need for the warrior handbook. Alrighty. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, 500 and crit 5. Small book of inspiring words about the body. Alright. Alright, let's see what all these do. Alright. Evasion 5, crit 5, accuracy 5, crit 5, HP 500 and crit 5. Alright. HP 500. Oh, so it's just basically all of them combined together. Cool. Very rare book about a life of an Eastern warrior. Is this about Zen? Alright. Huzzah. Alright. There's Sarah. Oh, she's having done with dinner with beers with Vice Principal Heinrich and Tommy Boy. Let's see. Oop. Anyone upstairs? That's not the right button. Are there glowy bits on the bookshelves? Now I'm gonna be all paranoid. Hey, gang. Wait! Could those books be ellipsis? Oh, shit. Do you want all my Gambler Jack books? By any chance, is that the complete Gambler Jack 2 collection? It sure enough is, Vice Principal Heinrich. Yeah, but ellipsis. I knew it! Ellipsis. So, ellipsis, have you read it already? What'd you think of it? Interesting? What, did you write it? I guess. I wasn't really in the mood for a story set in Calvard, but other than that, it was fine. Why do you ask? You a fan? How dare you imply I'd have an interest in mass-market rubbish like that? And set in an enemy country, no less! No, I mustn't be so quick to judge, ellipsis. Risha Mao gave the series a wholehearted recommendation in an interview, so there must be something of worth in those pages. Oh, yeah, he was, it was Vice Principal Heinrich who, like, lost a picture of Risha in the last game or something like that, right? That we had to go find for him. Risha Mao, the Cross-Bellian performer? Ah, yes, I had nearly forgotten about his celebrity crush, ellipsis. I'm glad to see you haven't forgotten her name. That's good, ellipsis. Very good. Her recommendation spurned within me an infinitesimal interest in those books, but finding them has posed quite a challenge. I finally managed to acquire copies of the original and read them cover to cover, but the sequel continues to escape my grasp. Like, the bookstore next door, I think, has, like, the first 5 or 6 volumes. Well, that's a shame, ellipsis. He's eyeing these books like a starving animal, ellipsis. Maybe I should just give them to him. Nah, bye. That's pretty good. No, you can have it. We read it. Ellipsis, if you really want them, I'd be happy to give you my copies. Are you sure, ellipsis? Briggs Game Time. Hello, says, hey Andrew, happy holidays, how are you doing? Doing just fine, thank you, hope you're well too. Are you sure, ellipsis? Of course, I've already read them, and I'm not exactly chomping at the bit to read them again. Handed over all of Gambler Jack 2. Ellipsis, well, if you insist, ellipsis, I suppose it would be rude of me to refuse an offer from a student. Very well, I will take your extra literature off your hands. Aha, ellipsis, I think that's probably a heartfelt thank you in Heinrich speak. I should give you something in return. You damn well should, yes. Though, shouldn't I? Yes. Very well. Have a beer. Oh, Zamorian ore. Okay, cool. Zamorian ore? I can't believe it, ellipsis. Do you know how many damn shrines? Do you know how long we had to listen to the Holy Saint, Holy Spirit song to get enough Zamorian ore to reinforce Valamir's codpiece? I mean, get him a new sword, and you just had this in your pocket the entire time? If you don't mind me asking, how did you end up with this? I had to kill many gnomes. That's an antique that has been passed down in my family for generations, but screw those people. I got a book. It's hardly valuable enough for me to call it an heirloom, and I've never thought of it as anything more than an odd stone, but from what I hear, however, in the right hands it can be used to customize weapons. It's not doing any good in my possession, obviously, but it might do well in yours. Well, if you're sure, ellipsis. Thank you very much. We'll make sure to put it to proper use on Laura's sword. Glad to hear, because Laura doesn't hit hard enough. Glad to hear it. As for these books, I suppose I'll read them after you succeed in your operation tomorrow. Oh no, I'm sure you're going to be reading them tonight, buddy. So make sure that you come back safely, ellipsis, and not for my reading pleasure alone. Yeah, we will. Ugh, pardon me. Did he get updated? I didn't see. Pardon me. No, he didn't. Oh. You and your classmates are truly incorrigible ellipses, irresponsible. Did you never at any point even think of what might have happened if you'd gotten hurt staging an operation like that? Well, yeah, but, ellipsis, has he had that much to drink? He's talking like he got started this morning, ellipsis. Hiccup. What's worse is that you're even corrupting the other classes. If Class 7 had never been cooked up, the upper class students at the academy never would have debased themselves by attempting something so insane. Absolutely never! Fred, can we get him a smaller glass of beer? These mugs are huge. I know you can hear me, Instructor Valestein. You're like 3 feet away. All this is your fault, I hope you know. Oh, come on. You can't blame me for every little thing that happens at the academy, can you? I mean, everything. Oh, there goes the character notebook update. This year's been one thing after another, ellipsis. Still, I suppose I should be happy that all the students returned safely. Otto wasn't a student, was he? No, he wasn't. Okay, it's fine. Lightweight, he can't handle his liquor very well, gets drunk exceptionally easy, and then starts lecturing everyone in sight. Briggs says, doing good, still getting over a 2-week flu. Ah, sorry to hear that, that sucks. Or at least I'm hoping it's not flu. Well, not sure why the vice principal was caught eating books again. This isn't the first time he's... Henrik is the gnome. Alright. It was Fred, right? Yeah, Fred. Hi, Sarah. Evening, Rean. Out for a little stroll to see what everyone's up to? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised you're passing the time with your good friend Mr. Booze. Well, the plan was to have a little get-together with all the instructors to celebrate finally being back, but, ellipsis, the only ones who've shown so far are me and these two, and they're not exactly my first choice for drinking buddies, she says out loud at a volume that both hear it. You better not be mogging me to one of your students, Instructor Wallerstein. Listen, come and join us, Reed. There's a seat right here, and the libations are flowing fast and free. I have, I've actually never been around drunk people, so I don't know how to imitate drunk. I can, like, do imitations of what I've seen people do in, like, movies and stuff, but I have no idea how accurate that is. Nah, it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude, ellipsis. If I sat down, it'd be all over. I'd never escape. I wish the other instructors would hurry it up. I'm not sure how much longer I can suffer this company, ellipsis. I would have been better off just getting sloshed by myself at the counter, ellipsis. You could be a gentleman and score some brownie points with your poor teacher, Rean. How's about giving me an excuse to blow this joint? What do you mean? Well, I'm sure not having any fun sitting around here, ellipsis, and my chances of getting drunk are plummeting by the minute. So, given the choice, I'd much rather kick back and relax over at the dorm with you. What do you say? Ellipsis. Leave her hanging. Alas, such is life. I'll have to grin and bear it, then hopefully Instructor Mary will show up soon. Still, if you have a change of heart and want to heroically rescue your favorite teacher, you know where to find me. Can we get Heinrich a small glass of beer? Rean turns to the camera ominously. No, if he stays drunk, he can't eat the books anymore. Speaking of which, do we still keep the books, or no? Yeah, we still keep them, so... Was I actually right? I think it was... there's so many props in my way. Oh, it's the original game. He doesn't have Gambler Jack 2, just the original. Yeah. Alright, Tommy boy. I was so glad to see that all the students who stayed at the academy are doing well. Still a little disappointed we couldn't invite Instructor Neidhart to this little gathering, though. Yeah, Ellipsis, he probably has his hands too full preparing for tomorrow's battle to be sitting around here. I hope he's going to be alright, Ellipsis. Ah, worry not, I'd honestly be more concerned for the safety of his enemies. I'm sure he'll be back here in no time, arguing with Instructor Sarah like a couple of lovers who can't admit their true feelings for one another. Thomas, you ass, I heard that. Character notebook updated. When this war is finally over, I'll have to be sure to invite Instructor Neidhart out for drinks again. Naturally, you're always welcome to join us for some fine fraternal bonding, Rean. Haha, Ellipsis. Well, I think I could swing it. As long as you don't try to spike my drink or anything. Alright, Tommy. Spotted drinking with Heinrich and Sarah, an unusual combination. You also want to call Major Neidhart, though. It's so nice to finally be able to sit and enjoy a relaxing cup of Fred's tea again. But who knows how long I'll be able to, Ellipsis. Oh, shit. Old Man Abbott, are you dying? There's no telling what tomorrow may bring, so we can enjoy what we can, while we can. So the time to fight for Heimdall is nearly upon us, Ellipsis. I suppose I should enjoy these last moments of relaxation while I can. Trista finally seems like it's back to the way it should be. It just isn't right unless it's all lively like this. And who do we owe that to? You students, of course. So here's a little something from me. Oh, yeah, but hey, dude, thanks. Some golden pasta. Wow, there's a lot here. Thanks so much. I'll just dump this into my jacket pocket. Sure thing. Make sure you all enjoy it. So the one plate for all of Class 7 to share. Okay, thanks. I'm giving every customer who walks in here tonight a freebie. Won't be a night to remember if we don't all pitch in, right? Pasta with a golden glow. I could go for some pasta. I like pasta. Oh, hey, there's Valmar. I haven't gazed upon this wonderful, wonderful board in a very long time. There really aren't as many submissions as there were during the peak Misty period, but that's no surprise. It's heartwarming to see how many there still are, though Radio Trista's diehard fans clearly haven't turned away from it. It's making me a little emotional. Hey, Ellipsis, I believe the time has come. The time for Radio alias Passion Boy to make his glorious return to the airwaves. Okay. I didn't see an update. Did you update? Nope. Oh, hello. Really glad you were able to take this town back from the Alliance. Nice work. We're cooking up a special broadcast for tonight about everything that happened here. Hee hee. You're all gonna be famous. We'd actually kind of prefer you guys didn't make too much a deal about our involvement in all this. Hee hee, too late! After having the truth silenced by the army for so long, the director's desperate to broadcast it now. His attention is starting to shift to the battle for Heimdall tomorrow, though. He's got his heart set on broadcasting it all live, so he's running around doing the preparation to make that happen. Really? That's a interesting idea, Ellipsis. Can't imagine most places in the country have a clear idea what's going on. Getting accurate, unbiased information to as many people as possible could even have an impact on the war's outcome. Well, that's his theory. The truth will set us free! Hee hee, tomorrow's going to be one heck of a day, that's for sure. Ever since the Alliance took over, our broadcasts have been heavily restricted. But now, the director's all fired up about using the radio to spread the truth. Hee hee, who can say how much will influence the war, but tomorrow should be a heck of a day. Voices can be heard from the other side of the glass. Alright, that does it for the script. Still, we're doing this thing live. So guys doing the recording need to be... The guys doing the recording need to be ready for anything. Right. We're all ready to go here, too. If you don't mind me asking, Ellipsis, how close to the action are we going to get? What do you think? As close as we can. I think he's really fired up in there. I just hope he doesn't do anything too risky, Ellipsis. Get the final check done. Narrator on standby. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a really important day for all of us, Ellipsis. Okay, so whether we're doing through the window or the door, it's the same thing. Hey, Valimar.
Hey, Valimar.
Common enough greeting, I don't think we need a prediction for that.
Hello, Rean.
Hey, Valimar, you want to tour my dorm?
I came to see how you were holding up. Sure was a surprise when you offered, but thanks for volunteering to serve as a lookout.
Not a problem. Perhaps you and your friends have influenced me to some degree.
Well, you just did a ha-ha, so I guess so.
Each and every one of you have come a long way to take this place back. I simply wish for you to be able to dedicate this evening to celebrating that achievement.
Thanks. You know, looking back, I never figured the day would come when I'd be able to have a natural conversation with you like this. You've changed a lot in that regard. You've gone from sounding mechanical to dignified, I suppose.
I've been working to gradually recover my memories over time.
Valimar saying haha is cursed.
And while still fragmented, I am now able to recollect specific memories from my past.
Really? Does that mean you remember some of what happened before you went to sleep in the old schoolhouse?
Correct. I went to sleep 250 years, 128 days ago.
Music just cut out, so I imagine this is going to be important here.
And my previous awakener was a man known as Drykel's Rice Arner.
Oh, well, how about that?
Wow.
Zounds. Golly, even.
So it really was Drykel's, huh? I had my suspicions when I saw that memory in the last shrine, but I didn't want to assume.
I believe you resonated with the memories that reside within the proving grounds. Drykel's visited the spirit shrines as you did.
Those poor gnomes. I can't. Everyone keeps coming in and stealing all their Zamorian ore.
In each one, he obtained the same ore with which to forge his weapon, advanced upon the same capital. And it was there, with many allies at his side, that he laid the war to rest in one final confrontation.
It's kind of eerie how similar our paths are. But it makes me feel a little self-conscious too, in a way. I doubt we're doing all this half as well as he did. What kind of person was he, anyway?
He farted a lot in the cockpit. You know?
He was an open-minded, composed, and driven man. Full of bravery and daring, and in some ways, an enigma. Yet for those he met, he was ever kind and soul. He had dignity in measure with his stature, and still at times, one could see in his eyes the glimmer of a child's.
He was really something, wasn't he? Hearing you talk about him, I don't know if I could be anything like he was.
Maybe more than you think, Rean.
But maybe if I were, I'd be able to do more for everyone.
There is little need in striving to be something you are not.
Huh?
Since I awakened, I have watched over you. I have seen you grow as a person. Drykel's found success in playing to his strengths. You, though different, possess strengths no less great. Just as he attracted his own supporters, so too have you gained those who would choose to stand by your side and no other. Take pride in those who would become your sword, for not even kings can buy the loyalty you have earned.
Thanks, Valimar. You're right. I should focus on improving myself as I am, rather than try to become someone I'm not. Seeing as how I'm fighting for my future and to bring home my friend, it wouldn't make sense to be anyone else, really. Oh, yeah. It sounds like the Tachi will be done by morning. So if you're up for it, I think we should test it out tomorrow.
So what happened to the original? Because Drykel's went through the spirit shrines to get ore, made a sword. What happened to it? Lost, I guess?
I'll be counting on you, Valimar.
I shall do all within my power.
Alright. Part, excuse me. Alright, I think we've spoken to everybody. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we got Elliot, we got Sarah, we've got Milliam. Oh, most everyone's up at the academy, it looks like. Alright, we got Eustace, Laura, Fee. Just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Emma, Lisa, Machias. Well, there's Celine. And Toa. That's not everybody. Who are... Oh. Gaius. And, Alvin. I think that's everybody. I'll spend the night here. It'd be kind of lonely without anyone to talk with, though. Returning to the dormitory will cause the main story to advance. No, not yet. So, alright, so let's see. Milliam's right here. Hey, wanna go explore the dormitory with me later? I wanna take a look around, and I figured it'd be more fun if you were with me. Yeah, sure. Sure, sign me up as your co-adventurer. Woohoo! Catch you later then. I'll be around, Ellipsis, sometime, but I'll try not to make you wait too long. We'll see about that, Ellipsis, but I guess I'll head over to the dorm once I've done everything else I meant to do. Alright. Well, I promised I'd meet Milliam here, Ellipsis. Should I head inside and wait already, though? I think I'm here kind of early. Return to the dormitory. Talking with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance. Alright, let's go! So we've got Milliam. Class 7 dormitory. I remember the apricot jam that Sharon would make us. Yeah, good times.
Hey there, Rean!
Hi.
Hey, you sure took your time. Guess you finished exploring the grounds, Milliam?
Nope.
I've got one last place to explore, Rean.
But I didn't want to keep you waiting, so here I am. This place hasn't changed a bit.
A little dustier, but you know.
It feels great to finally be back here.
Yeah, it does. Well, while we're here, are you up to walking around inside for a bit? I'm curious how things are upstairs.
I'll bet you are.
Oh yeah, I'm curious too!
All my plushies are still here, yay! Let's poke around in everyone's room.
Feels weird seeing Crow's room all empty again like that. I mean, we joined Class 7 on the same day, so he's always been there to me.
Oh yeah, I guess you did. We were all pretty surprised when we got 2 new classmates on the same day. That's unusual enough as it is without one of them being a gambling addict and the other one being you.
Can't deny that we made things more fun, though.
True, I can't.
I mean, except for, you know, the terrorism that Crow was doing. Yeah.
I hope we weren't the only ones having fun, though. You had fun too, right?
Yep, I sure did. It was my first time sitting down at a desk and studying and all that. I didn't think I'd like it so much. I had so much fun, I sometimes forgot why I was sent to the academy in the first place.
Well, if it was that fun for you, then that's all the more reason we need to put things back the way they were. We'll bring Crow home, make it through the war in one piece, and then we'll go back to studying and having all the fun we want with our classmates like always.
I mean, you understand that if you bring Crow back, like, he's going to prison for a long time, right? Even though he is a minor, I'm pretty sure that's
Rean, I've been feeling kinda off lately.
Off? How?
Every time I think about how we'll have to fight Crow, my chest hurts. It wasn't like this before. I don't know why either. It's not like I've hurt myself there or anything.
You know who else's chest hurt? Osborne. When Crow blew a hole through it.
He's our enemy now and we need to fight him. So, I don't know why I feel this way. It's all new to me.
What you're feeling now is totally normal. Crow's our classmate. We might be on different sides right now, but he's still one of us. And fighting against a friend is hard. It hurts to fight someone you care about. So there's nothing off about it, Milliam. It's perfectly normal to feel the way you do.
It is? Maybe it is for you, but I don't know if it's such a good thing for me to feel like this as an Ironblood. These feelings might get in the way of me doing my work in the future, so I'd probably be better off without them.
Yeah, feelings overrated. I don't like them much either.
Maybe so, but I'm still happy you feel that way.
Jar him up. Bury them down deep, Milliam.
Huh? Why?
Not everyone will agree with me, but I think it's important to know what it feels like to be sad or in pain. We strive to be kind to others because we know what it's like to suffer. And it's only by overcoming sadness and pain that we grow stronger as people. Personally, I'd say feeling hurt is a sign that you're starting to grow up. This war is terrible, but fighting your way through it has given you feelings that will forever change you.
Now your doppelganger, on the other hand, she's got a lot of a lot of growth ahead of her. What the hell's her name? Do. Altina.
You think?
Yeah, in the best way too. For me, for the rest of our class, and for you, of course. But like I said, you're only just starting. You've still got plenty of growing to do, and I want to watch over you every step of the way.
Wow. I'll never figure out how you don't burst out laughing in the middle of all those mushy speeches.
See, Milliam knows how to hug. Elise could learn a thing or two.
We're classmates, but you barely know anything about me if you think about it.
You're right, I suppose. I don't know about your past, how you came to be an Ironblood, or what connection you have to Altina either. That's not as big a problem as you think it might be, though. It's all trivial compared to the one thing we do know. We all care about you.
Head pat!
That's so.
Where did I put the head pats? Let's see.
You love me that much, huh? So you gonna marry me when I'm all grown up and hot and stuff?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I meant everything that I said. And when all this is over, you can use all those new feelings you gained to keep on growing right here at the Academy.
Roger.
Rean. Close, starts with an R. More like head strokes, but, you know, it counts. Are the stars out tonight? Your bond with Milliam strengthened. Level 7. Raised any 2 characters to link level 7. Yay! Rean and Milliam are link level 7. Overdrive 2. Neat. Spent the evening before the final battle with Milliam. Okay. Now, how much stuff do we have to sit through before we can reset? Oh, hey, we've got a light dusting of snow here. I mean, I did see that it was snowing last night. I didn't know that that's nice. We're gonna throw some snowballs at Crow. And Vivi and Lindy are trying to catch snowflakes on their tongues. This is amazing! Ellipsis. You really were able to forge Valimar a new Tachi from Zamorian ore. Ah, of course I was. It's a massive weapon totaling over 7 arj in length. Its uncommon shape made refining and processing the ore exceedingly difficult, to say the least, but it was done. I doubt I would have been able to do it if not for the help of that stubborn old student of mine over there. You're the least qualified person on this entire continent to call anyone else stubborn, Lipsis. Yeah, I'm with you, instructor. Sure was a shock to learn that you were also a former student of the professor's, Instructor Makarov. I'd heard you were once a student at the Aurora Institute of Technology, but I never connected the dots. And that's how I preferred it, too. All that was a long, long time ago. I'll never be able to fathom why the two of you chose not to stay and study under me. Study more under me, rather. Offer still stands, however. I know talent when I see it. Oh, I couldn't possibly, Ellipsis. I doubt I have half the talent to keep up with you, Ellipsis. Give it to him straight, George. It won't ever get through that damn near impenetrable skull of his. Tell him you'd go insane if you had to spend years working with an arrogant, self-centered prick like him. Still, Ellipsis, what a beautiful blade it is. The radiance of it is simply dazzling. Ain't nothing out there like Zamorian ore. It's probably not as sharp as something a real swordsmith would make, though. None of us are smiths by profession. But Valimar should find it easier to use than any weapon he could have taken from a soldat, and that's what counts. So we're now going to have to, before we raid Heimdall, we're going to have to go on some quest to find the Zamorian sharpening stone to refine the edge of this sucker. Alright then, let's give it a try. Ooh. Nice handoff. That's not an easy thing to do. Wow, Ellipsis. What I mean by that is, it's difficult to get 3D characters to pick something up, because whether they're taking it from another person or picking it up off of a table or something, you've got an object that's usually, childed to something, so it stays there, even if the something moves. So you have to animate it grabbing a thing, and then change the parenting so that it's now part of the other object. And they actually have, which is usually why characters, when they exchange stuff, they just do it, below the frame, so they don't have to worry about that. Because a lot of times, the animation is awkward, the object will just kind of like jump to a new position. Valimar just picked that thing up off the ground, and it looked pretty damn good, so well done there. That looked nice. Wow, Ellipsis. There, Ellipsis, resonating with one another. They sure are! By the power of grace, and he just kills the Class 7. How beautiful, Ellipsis. It truly is astounding, Ellipsis. You look so cool, Valimar. I'm not sure what's happening, but it's amazing, alright. I think we finally have a chance. Feedback process with new armament complete. Why does it say Divine Knight's voice instead of Valimar? I do indeed feel this is easier to wield than previous armaments. Ah, good. I'm glad to hear it. You think this will do the trick? Yep, I had high expectations, but this shattered them. I think I finally stand a chance against him now. Professor Schmidt, Instructor Makarov, George, Ellipsis, thank you all so much for what you've done. Savior, thanks. I only did what I did to satisfy my curiosity. Whatever you do now that I'm done is of no concern to me. He's not being modest either, Rean. He totally means that. It's just how he is. Same deal with the railway guns, the soldats, and the orbital jamming device, Ellipsis. As soon as his work is done, he loses interest completely and is off to find something else to do. Something wrong with that? Yes, there is. All that said, I think the preparations are now finally complete. Yes, sir, I think it's about time I go and get everyone. Hee, the fated moment has finally arrived. Current time is 6. Oh god, it's early. Everyone should gather here again at 7:30. Make sure you're all wearing what I gave you earlier, too. What? Right. We were all 20 minutes late. I don't see different outfits. Doodly-doo.
All of the students have gathered.
Good. Instructor Sarah, Instructor Thomas, Instructor Makarov, ellipsis. We leave them in your capable hands.
Understood.
Don't you worry. We'll take good care of them.
Just leave them to us.
Students of Thor's Military Academy, ellipsis. I'm sure most of you remember what was once imparted to you during your respective welcoming ceremonies. Yeah, I might have even written it down. Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world! These are the words of Emperor Dreichels, the man who ended the War of the Lions and founded this very academy. I asked you to consider what the world he refers to is and what qualities one must possess to be its foundation. I imagine that you each had your own thoughts in response. However, I ask that you not make the mistake of assuming that foundation is synonymous with sacrifice. I believe that it is by walking side by side with others, opening up a path, and treading down it that one does this. As such, I have but one very simple message for each and every one of you to remember. Return alive! Welcome spring's arrival with one another, and when the time comes, fly the nest with one another. And to that end, I wish you victory!
May Adios and Dreichels the Lionheart be with you all. And please, come back here safe and unharmed.
Where's your hat,
Our
Toa?
objective is to rescue His Majesty the Emperor, as well as those who were captured with him.
Which might include my sister. It better, because if she's not conveniently there, then we're probably just not going to bother.
Everyone, move out!
Right.
Understood.
Alphen, have you seen my yearbook? Can I have another medal? Rean can now use S-Craft Termination / Dawn. Cool. Surface air temperature is 5 degrees, humidity 13%. There's a north-northwesterly wind blowing at 11 APH. Incoming messages from both the 3rd and 4th Armored Divisions. They're past the Schwarzdrake barrier in Trista, moving into formation around 100 cells from Heimdall. Main cannons and secondary armaments are good to go. We're ready for battle at any time! Unless Rean wants to, take a couple hours to just chat with every single person in this goddamn ship. All orbital engines are operating normally. All crew members present and accounted for. We're ready to begin the operation on your command. Understood. Sounds like we're all ready to go. Oh, there's her hat. Still, it doesn't look like we're going to be hearing anything from Prince Oliver, ellipsis. Indeed, ellipsis, there's been no word from Father, either. They've probably got their hands full in the West. It's starting to get really hectic there from what I've heard. I've asked to try and get in contact with Toval, but I'm not banking on him succeeding. Oh, that's too bad, Ellipsis. Would have been great to have them here, too. Now there's no point in lamenting what we don't have. Oh, I lament what I don't have all the time. Right. All we can do is make the best out of our current situation. Yep, I'm with them. Still, the battle doesn't begin until midday. We've still got time. If there's anything you want to take care of, now's your chance. Anything spring to mind? Ellipsis. Now that you mention it, Ellipsis. Toa, are there any new requests for us to take care of? There are, in fact. Hold on a minute while I get them up. My Jormungand don't want none? When we speak of serpents, what should spring to mind but the fell Jormungand? But in truth, I have my own glorious serpent. Oh my! I bring out at parties and on special occasions. In fact, Rean, this is Major Vander. Pay no attention to the prince and just kill the monster. Oh god. It's near a cliff in the far north. Alright. Sachin violence. There once was a woman from Roar. When I saw her, I wanted to woo her. She gave me a slap when I sat in her lap, and now I have one lover fewer. Ah, how I love composing a clever verse. Guest bard is so another monster. Alright, front of the waterfall. Nord by northeast. The hills are alive, dear Rean, with the sound of monsters. The highlands, to be more precise, and I'd like you to look into it personally. I hope your skills haven't plateaued yet, because you'll have to fly like, dare I say it, the wind to deal with this threat. Olivier gone wild, yeah. Ymir far... Ymir far, wherever you are. I'm glad the localizers had so much fun with this. Danger strikes close to home for young Rean with a strange beast stirring up strife on the path to Ymir. Will he answer the call? Will his sister be impressed with his manly feats of strength? Will anyone actually read this? Oh, a Sasquatch. Okay. Just a bunch of kill monster requests. Fun. Huh, Ellipsis. I think we can handle these. Right, none of them seem like they would take too long. Whether you do them or not is totally up to you, but getting ready for battle should be top priority. I know you've gotten the hang of reporting to Prince Olivert, but seeing as we can't contact him, you can just report to me. This might well be the last chance you have to get maintenance done in your orbits, too. So, if you need anything, let me know. We will, thank you. There's no such thing as being too prepared for this. Finale! Forward! Relentlessly! Were there only 2 chapters in this? Well, I mean, there were a bunch of acts per chapter, but okay. To advance the main story, speak to Toa in the captain's chair and select commence operation. This is the last time during the story you'll be on board the Courageous. After beginning the operation, it will no longer be possible to take advantage of its facilities or visit other towns. All quests and sub-events will also disappear, and trial chests will become permanently unavailable. While you will have another chance to buy items, quartz, and the like, this will not be for some time. Okay. Alright, well, let's just grab the top row, because it doesn't really matter, because we're going to save scum anyway. Character notebook updated. Who knows which character that... Well, I would assume it's Milliam. Nope. No idea who... Olivia, maybe? No, I have no... See, that's genuinely a problem. Character notebook updated. Great. Which character? There's dozens. Olivier's wit is just the best. Yeah, I agree. Caleb says, I think Cold Steel 2 is supposed to be structured more like a theatrical performance opera, maybe, than other titles. Huh. Yeah, we've got, yeah, Prologue, Act 1, Intermission, Act 2, and Finale. Yeah, wait. Why do we have 3 medals? When did we get a 3rd medal? I don't remember getting a 3rd medal. Did we get a 3rd medal? Huh. Well, I just want to check a couple things. Great to finally have everyone from the Academy on board the Courageous. Everyone who went missing, everyone who chose to stay at the Academy Ellipsis, they're all here, ready to fight with us. Hee hee, it's kind of surreal. We really did go and achieve exactly what we set out to do, you know? Haha, yeah, I know the feeling. We took back the Academy. Valamar's new Tachi's been forged, Ellipsis. Nothing stopping us from giving this operation our all. That being said, it feels a little wrong to say we have everyone when there's one of us missing, Ellipsis. Maybe I'm just a cold-hearted bastard, but I never liked Crow that much in the first place. I have no problem writing the asshole off. I didn't even think of that, Ellipsis. Sure, it's lively enough here as it is, but Crow has this special energy no one else can bring. Just remember, him not being here yet doesn't make what you've done any less amazing. So, Ellipsis, thank you, Rean. I can't imagine all of us would be here now if it weren't for you. I think you're giving me too much credit there. Coming this far was a team effort. I may be part of the team, but so are you and everyone else. Hee hee. Oh, Rean. I should have known you'd say that. Yep, I think if anyone deserves this little something, it's you. Rean, would you be willing to accept this? Is it a Toa plushie? Oh, it's a Master Quartz. Okay. A Master Quartz Ellipsis? That's right. The principal gave it to me. He said to give it to a student who goes above and beyond the call of duty. So that's exactly what I've done. I can't think of anyone who deserves it more than you. I, Ellipsis. I don't know if I've gone above and beyond, but if you say I deserve it, then I'll happily accept. We can't quit here. Not when we're so close. Soon we'll be able to bring Crow home, and only then will we really be able to say we have everyone on board. Right. Hey, ship meeting is like everyone okay with us bringing the terrorist Crow back into the fold? Is there anyone at all uncomfortable with the murderer Crow? Anybody? No, we're all cool with this? Okay. Our operation today is bound to be the toughest thing we've ever done. If we're not completely in sync, there's no way we'll be able to pull this off. We've got to work hard and work together. Just stay safe out there, okay? I will, I promise. All of us are bound and determined to make this a success, Ellipsis. And when I say all of us, I don't just mean Class 7, so don't worry about us. We'll be back, Ellipsis, and we'll be dragging Crow with us. Okay, I believe in you. Together we'll be able to make it back to the Academy, all of us. Okay. Can I please have the menu? Thank you. Alright. Can we go? Yeah. Whoop. Okay. We can go to Trista. On the highway.
Where do you want to go?
Okay, so, yeah, we... Alright, so... Yeah, we can go everywhere and talk to everybody. Lovely. Alright. Now I want to check a couple of things before we start scumming the save. What? Which? Oh, it's Academy student. Hello. Ah. Oh, she's not on the ship, is she? Alright. There's the Tachi. That's just an Academy student. Alright, let's see our new, fiery, where is it? Fiery coloring. Ooh! Symbolizes unbridled passion. Yeah, it looks very nice. Alright. Let's see what Zamorian Aura can do. Hey there! Busy getting ready? There is not much time left until the operation begins, so if there's anything you need to do, do it now. Well, one thing I need is to make sure my equipment and Arcus are in top condition. There's not a doubt in my mind that Crow and the Azure Knight will be there, so I can't go in unprepared. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Alright, sounds like a plan. Rean, let me know if there's anything I can help you with that. Shame there isn't any more Zamorian ore left. I could have made good use of it, Ellipsis. How so? Well, remember how I was using it to customize your weapons earlier this year? That was the most I could do at the time. But making Valamar's new Tachi gave me tons of practice on handling Zamorian ore, so at this point I'm confident I could do more than customize an existing weapon. I could make a new one from scratch. Really? That sounds amazing, Ellipsis. The more powerful weapons we have, the better. Unfortunately, though, we used all of the ore you brought back, and I do mean all of it. I don't even have the tiniest fraction left to play with anymore. If you had any, even a few small fragments that I could put together, I'd be able to do it, but as things stand, Ellipsis. Actually, I do have some on me. You do? Awesome! Well, as soon as you've decided what you want to make with it, let me know. I'll be here waiting. It's valuable stuff, though, so make sure to think long and hard about what you want to use it on. Man, that Zamorian ore Tachi of yours was one hell of a project. Still, I promised Crow I'd make it back at Oryx's fort, and I wasn't about to let him down. But that's where my part in all this ends. It's up to you now. Well, you've done more than enough already, thanks, George. I'll be sure to smack Crow silly with it and drag him back here if I don't accidentally kill him like I did Vulcan. Haha, I've got no doubt you will after all you've been through. Well, I've got some final engine checks to do before the operation begins. Ellipsis, if you need a bit of Arcus checkup, I can play doctor. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's just the charges, ports, okay. Anything new? I don't think so. I think everyone's slotted. Oh no. We didn't, but covers? These are still stupid expensive. Okay, so we could make Zamorian ore out of ore shards. Oh, that's a bit of a boost. Okay, so it's just the Zamorian ore weapon. So we've got one Zamorian ore. So let's see what Brynhilde. Crit time. Roleplay as Rean better and calculate your daily interest on the 50 Mira. Well, I think we already got it back, and if I'm remembering right, when we had lunch with Crow, we, like, waived the interest for the story he told or something. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Load. Alright, let's actually go visit Elfin here. Where is she? She's in the school. Nope. Hey, you. Why do I have 3 medals? I thought I only had 2. Do you mind taking me on a little tour of Class 7 doors? Did I get it last week or something? It's important to know every detail of her beloved brother's inner chambers. Oh, good. Great. Hang on a second. maybe I did get it last week and I just don't remember. I can't even look to see who the hell has what, because if I have them all equipped on someone, I can't see them because they're not in my inventory. I did get the medal last week? Okay. Alright, well, since we're standing here, let's go with Elfin. Yes, yes, yes. Come, explore my inner chambers, Elfin. I don't see any harm in that. I'll give you the exclusive behind-the-scenes look at the glamorous lives of Class 7. Oh, really? You mean it? Goodness! Now I'm starting to feel a little nervous, Ellipsis. I'll make my way along later on, so just come meet me whenever you're ready. Wait, I have to come to you? I thought I just went to the dorm. Right, I guess I'll head over to the dorm as soon as I've done everything else I want to do. Alright. Okay. Well, I promised I'd meet Princess Alphen here, Ellipsis. Should I head and say, yep. Let's do the thing. Dun 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 dun. Maybe it was Toa whose character notebook gets updated? Don't have to check.
So this is what it looks like on the inside.
That's what my proctologist said.
Oh, hello. Welcome to our dormitory.
Which was concerning because you'd think they'd know by now through, like, you know, schooling. Maybe their textbooks had pictures or something.
Did you finish talking to the principal?
That's right. We sorted out all the arrangements for tomorrow. I had the delightful opportunity to enjoy the Academy atmosphere on the way here as well. If there are ever any other festivals or the like here, I'll have to try and come back by myself to see them. So this is where you and your classmates spent so much of your time.
No hate towards Joshua and Rean, but towards Crow. Well, yeah, to me that's not the same thing. These were children who were tortured and abused. You know, Crow certainly has a sad backstory, but he's nearly an adult. He's making his own decisions. You know, he's deciding to hurt other people for his own personal gain, his own feelings, and his own vendetta. You know, so yeah, I'm willing to give Joshua and Ren a pass, because also both of them acknowledge the damage they've done and work towards doing what they can to I mean, there's nothing they can do to fix it, but, you know, they at least acknowledge what they've done and are trying to grow past it. I've seen nothing of that from Crow, which is what doesn't mean I'll never change my mind on him. I just can't get on Rean's wavelength in his regards to Crow. Number one, I never liked him that much anyway. You know, I'm like, he's always just kind of an asshole. But also, you know, he's much closer to an adult making his own decisions, right? Joshua and Ren were children who were abused and tortured and brainwashed. So yeah, I'm much more inclined to give them passes for their earlier misdeeds. Crow has a lot more work to do to get off of my shit list. Andrew's just hiding his true feelings. He loves them. Yeah. Brian says, as I recall, you got the medal last week for filling up enough of the character notebook. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. It was the character notebook, but I thought I hadn't, because I'd missed that one Dorothy thing. I thought I didn't have enough, and I guess wandering around the ship, I managed to collect a few more, and that was enough. And I just have no memory of it. So, anyway.
I almost feel as if I shouldn't be here. Like I've stepped into Class 7's private little world.
Oh, not at all. You're very welcome here. So, how would you like me to show you around the building?
Here's my bedroom.
I'm curious how things are upstairs now, too.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you're offering, then let the tour begin.
Total War, Warhammer 3. I still can't help but every time I see any of the Total War Warhammer games, I'm like, call it Total Warhammer. That because it I don't know, it's just funny to me. I think it's a very real element of coping happening with Rean specifically. Maybe. In Crow's defense, Osborn had... Oh, Osborn's a prick, absolutely. But, you know, if he just shot Osborn, yeah, I could see that. But, you know, he's a terrorist who hurt a lot of people being a terrorist, so...
So that was once Crow's room.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it, you know, for example, if Crow had not done what he did, at least the way he did it, would Otto still be alive? He probably would. You know, Vulcan would still be alive. Gideon would still be alive. A lot of people would still be alive. A lot of people have gotten hurt and killed because of all of Crow's actions. It wasn't like the guy just stalked Osborn and then shot him. That would be one thing, right? No, he turned terrorist and he's plunged the country into war and got a bunch of people killed. And I'm not inclined to say, oh, that scamp. We need to, you know, he's just, we need a fourth for Monopoly. Let's drag his ass back. Yeah, I'm not, Brian continues parenthetically. It doesn't excuse the collateral damage Crow caused, even if you can justify him killing Osborn. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, Killmonger in Black Panther, right? You understand why he's doing what he's doing. But, and most people agree, it's like, yeah, I get that. His cause is righteous. He's going about it the wrong damn way, though. Right? Anyway, back to the game.
His room was opposite to yours, then?
I agree with you on the Rean aspect. I don't think Crow is that off of Josh and Rean. I very much disagree that Crow and Josh and Rean, not even remotely comparable. Unless there's more to Crow's backstory that I'm heretofore unaware of, being only halfway through the Cold Steel series. Again, my opinion might change the more I learn throughout the story, but as for right now, no. There's a huge difference between Crow and Joshua and Ren, rather.
Yeah, he only lived there for a couple months, but I can't picture anyone else being there. It was pretty handy having him so close by, too, especially when we were making plans for the festival.
Caleb says, well, if Crow says sorry, it's okay. Yeah. He's like, I'm sorry. That bad Crow. That was an oopsie doodle. Yeah. Egg on my face.
We could just wander into each other's rooms anytime we needed something.
At least that's what Rean thinks. Everyone else just wishes he'd knock.
You two must have trusted one another so deeply.
Did we, though?
And that makes the fact you two have to fight one another all the more depressing. Why must it be that way?
Plot contrivance mostly, but...
Well, just know that while I may not be able to come with you, I'll be praying for the best.
I appreciate that. Don't worry, Your Highness. I fully intend to win against him and bring him right back here. I mean, we've got you on our side. How could we possibly lose?
Oh, Rean, you're such a tease. Besides, I'm hardly the lovely, kind-hearted girl you think I am.
Pardon?
At first, I was acting as a substitute for Elise because she couldn't be near you herself.
Elise, yeah, I remember her.
I thought, if she couldn't support you, I would try to do so in her place. And before I knew it, I found myself learning things about you that even she didn't know.
And I'm going to lord those over her, if we ever rescue her. I have a feeling the head pat counter is going to be going up a few more ticks by the end of the stream. Jared says, I'm looking at more at second chapter in my argument. If you made this argument later in the series, I would say more. Okay.
And the more I learned, the guiltier I felt. Guilty because knowing things she didn't made me feel, well, really happy.
After all, you don't learn Ren, Jesus fucking Christ, Andrew, Ren's full backstory until the third. But, you know, in second chapter, you do know that she's only 11 years old. So, you know, you can be pretty saying it's like, well, this seems like a child who's being taken advantage of. And at that point, we had already known what Joshua's backstory and experience. So you could probably guess, being that they were both Ouroboros enforcers, that they had similar backgrounds. So. More learn guilty pro. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I had no idea.
And as if that weren't awful enough, I found myself wanting to know more and more. What right do I have to call Elise my best friend when I feel this way?
Is that a sign? Yeah, I'm gonna give that one a sign. Head pat, well, close enough. Let's see, Rean. Oh, this is head pat number 3 from Rean on Alphen's head specifically.
I'm honored to hear that. You needn't think it was one-sided, Your Highness. I was happy to learn more about you through all of this, too.
You were?
I've learned how much of a prankster you can be, how hard you work for the people of your country, how smart you are. I see you always conducting yourself with dignity and pride, and I've also seen just how much you care for everyone around you. I'd be careful that one other interest of yours doesn't get out of hand, though.
Tell that to Dorothy.
This simply isn't fair! It's like I'm the only one getting worked up here while you just play everything off, cool as a cucumber!
Cucumbers are very cool.
Well, whatever happens, it's all on you. I take no responsibility. When we find Elise, I'm gonna tell her everything, and we'll talk it through. All night if need be. Oh, perhaps working together as a team might not be such a bad idea.
Oh no. She's thinking thruple.
Why am I suddenly filled with an overwhelming sense of dread?
Anyway, none of this even matters if you don't come back alive tomorrow. So you have to, alright?
Alright, I mean, I can't guarantee Elliot, but I'm pretty sure I'll be back.
With Elise, of course. Promise?
Oh yeah, Elise. You sure? No, well, I mean, if she's there, if it's convenient, yeah, we'll pick her up. Ellipsis.
I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise. The two of us will be back before you know it. So wait a little longer, okay?
I can't wait.
I just told you to wait! That might actually be an interesting prediction. Will I ever accept Crow? You know, will Crow redeem himself in my eyes over the course of the series? Your bond with Princess Elfin strengthened. Oh, I forgot to look at what the Overcharge 2 did. I would imagine this is all the same. Can I skip? No, I just have fast forward. I may have to Alt F4. No, there's no Skippy. I can turn... Oh, alright, Alt F4 it is. Oh shit, I think that's gonna mess up where OBS is. Let's pull this over here. See if that works. Okay. Christ, I'm gonna have to resize this every time. That sucks. Alright, who's next? Sarah's over at the bar. Sure don't want to save me from this ascot-addled snooze fest. Alright, let's bail her out. Fine, I'll head over to the dorm in a little while. Yeah, boy, I'll give these guys a slip as soon as I can then. See you later. Alright. Whoop. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Finally. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
So tired, tired of waiting for you.
Not at all. I think I actually showed up a little early. Finally had enough booze for the night, I take it?
No.
Yeah, had enough of the bad company too, so I managed to skedaddle. I figure the others should be able to handle things over at the academy. Just standing here really does bring the memories flooding back, doesn't it? For as long as we spent here, it feels like we've been away even longer.
Considering I've been playing this game for like half a year, yeah.
But I'm glad you made good on your word and took it back from the Alliance.
So am I. And I know I couldn't have done it without you. Say, while we're here, why don't we take a little stroll through the place? I'm feeling the itch to see if everything upstairs is like we left it.
It's a date.
Oh good, my crates of booze are still here. And I'm sure they've aged well.
A shame Crow isn't back with us like old times, huh?
Eh.
In a way, he hasn't changed a bit since his first day. Even then, he was never honest with his feelings.
Oh, yeah. You helped out with the Arcus trials they all did last year, didn't you?
Yep, we sent him all over the country, just like we did with you guys during your field studies. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder that if I'd noticed something was off with Crow back then, we all could have been spared a lot of heartache. I've known him even longer than you guys have. Heck, I was his teacher. I guess I keep thinking maybe there was something I could have done.
Justin says, you can hold the cancel button circle on the... for fast forward cutscenes faster in Turbo alone, but don't have the skip option implemented yet. Yeah, I was trying that and it just wasn't working. I'll try it. Maybe somehow I was brain farting and holding the wrong button, so I'll try it again.
It's not your fault. Crow's planning was meticulous. He'd been setting it up for years. He would have gone through with it either way. But I'm not going to sit back and let that be that. I'll face him down, beat him, and bring him back. That's my promise. He'll be back where he belongs, with us. And you'll be there with us too.
Yeah? I know you'll do everything you can. If anyone can bring Crow back, it's you guys. It's been almost 2 years since I traded in my bracer badge for the whole teacher shtick. But there's never been a day when I regretted making the switch.
Likewise. We couldn't have ended up with a better homeroom teacher. Your methods seemed really bizarre at first, but when I look back, everything you did prepared us for what was to come.
Thanks. It makes me happy to hear that. I'd like to think that you all learned a lot from me. But over the past year, I've learned plenty from you guys, too. Things I never learned pounding the battlefield as a Jaeger or during my time with the bracers. But whatever the future holds for me, I know the time I spent here will help guide me in whatever I end up doing next.
Wait, whatever the future holds? You're not thinking of...
I don't even know anymore. No matter which side comes out on top in this war, the Empire's never going to be the same again.
Yeah, maybe I'll join the church and become a Dominion or something. Well, actually, that wouldn't even be possible, but so maybe a knight. Unless there's something I don't know. Brian says, bizarre at first, but in retrospect, starting the first lesson by dropping us all through a giant trapdoor wasn't bizarre at all.
When it's all over, should I stay on as an instructor here? Should I go back to being a bracer? Or branch out to something new?
Septian Church Knight, go for it.
All I know is that I want to be able to support you guys in whatever you decide to work towards, as much as I can. Just how I'm going to do that, I don't really know yet. I'm hoping that fighting through the battle ahead of us brings me an answer.
You really are amazing. You know that? No matter how fast we grow, you're always a step ahead of us, pushing forward into the unknown to show us the way. I'm never gonna be able to measure up to you, am I?
What do you mean?
You're experienced, reliable, always ahead of us, just out of reach, but guiding us forward. You're strict sometimes, but you're always compassionate, and you bury your weaknesses deep down to be someone we can rely on. And somewhere along the way, I started to hope that one day I'll be able to finally catch up to you, so that we can think of each other as peers. As something more than just teacher and student.
Oh.
Oh my.
As things stand, I'm still a long way from being there. When this war is behind us, and life slows back down to its normal pace, there'll come a day when I graduate from Thor's and head out into the world as a real man. When that day comes, I want to be there for you, in some way, as your equal.
Oh my. Well, you're just full of surprises tonight, aren't you?
Oh, give her a head pat, Rean. You know you want to.
With all that's been going on, I never realized you felt that way about me. You can be pretty daring sometimes, you know that? I'm sure you're well aware that I go for the classy, mature gentleman type, and not students, though.
Well, thank goodness for that, Sarah.
Yeah, but we're looking toward the future, right?
I won't always be your student, Sarah.
Students grow up. Boys become men. Sure, I might not look the part now, but one day I'll be a dashing, handsome gent who can turn even your head.
All right, then. I want you to close your eyes.
Sarah's like, I am not drunk enough for this.
In fact, I'm making it a formal assignment. No peeking.
Why?
Shh, no questions. Good students are supposed to listen to their teachers.
Should there be another adult here?
Well, if you say so.
Head pat! Oh, smooch. I have more of a gasp than a sigh, not counting that. I'm not counting
Just think of
kisses.
that as a little appetizer. In a couple of years, if you're still hungry for the main course, come and find me. I'll make it worth the chase. Still, there's no need to rush. I'm willing to wait, if you are.
Thanks.
She's gonna provide your mouth with a fast-acting sedative. Yeah. Nope, there we go. Okay, there. I swear that didn't work the last time I tried it. Overdrive. Alright. That pickup is still pretty damn smooth, I must say. And nice that we can have more than... What was it? I think like, 12 characters was the max that we could have on screen back in the Sprite days. Alright, character notebook updated. Who the hell is it Toa, maybe? No? Maybe it's George, with the assistance of Professor Schmidt and Inspector Makarov, who was able to successfully finish Valamar's Tachi. I have no idea who... So irritating, alright. Cleaves ignorance and dyes the sky. All burn. Gracious me. Alright. Oh, was Sarah, right? Deal 1.2 times more physical and magic damage during overdrive. Oh, okay. Might be worth it to go with... Oh, well, shit, we're gonna have that with Elisa soon anyway. It doesn't matter. Alright, that was Sarah. reorganize my stuff here. That there. Alright, who else is over here in Prista? Oh, Elliot is over up at the church. We can do Elliot real quick, and then we'll take a break. Do you want to check out our old dorm a little later? I gotta finish up, blah, blah, blah. That's sure. See you later. Alright, dead man walking, let's tour the dorm. Sarah, says Brian, look, you're not Kawakami from Persona 5 bad, but you shouldn't be in the same conversation as her to begin with. Yeah. I promised I'd meet Elliot here, or Ellipsis. I'm kind of early, let's go on in. Scratch Elliot off the list. Dormitory.
Hey, Rean. Didn't think you'd be here already.
Well, then why did you come? I don't tend
Neither
to
did
meet
I, to be honest. It just kind of happened.
I don't tend to meet people in places I don't think they are, Elliot.
Finished everything up with the wind orchestra, I take it?
Sure did. It was great to be able to play together with them again. I swear, though.
I swear, too, a
Looking
lot more than I
around,
should.
You'd think we never left. It's just like coming home.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Thor's might not be the home any of our class grew up in, but it's our home nonetheless. Come on, let's walk around for a bit. I want to check on things upstairs, too.
Maybe it's also partially that I don't have a fondness or an attachment, let alone fondness, for my school days, or my school, or pretty much anyone I went to school with, you know? So maybe that's partially informing it too.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, all my classmates and all the... It's like, no, I hated school. Hated it. Didn't like it at all. And to this day, felt like that was pretty much a waste of most of the first chunk of my life. And partially, I think I would have liked it better if I actually learned much of anything. For example, I took 2 years of Spanish and learned almost no Spanish. I didn't learn anything, I didn't learn basic useful shit from school, like, I don't know, how to balance a bank book or open a checking or savings account, or, you know, how to do car insurance or do my taxes or anything. You know, that would be useful shit to learn, right? But, oh well. I guess I learned, you know, I did learn math and physics, so it's not nothing. Most of my skill at, like, writing, came from, just writing professionally for several years, well after school. Just kind of figured it out. I had some of the basics, but, yeah. Public education could use a boost. I took my first critical thinking course in college. Methinks that's probably something a lot of people could use a bit earlier. Anyway. Yeah, American public education, not very good. Room for improvement.
Nothing's changed. Even after all this time, it's exactly as we left it. It feels like we've gone back in time to our last day here, but somehow lost Crow in the process.
Yeah. His absence makes all the difference in the world, too. Like any twinge of nostalgia I feel is somehow wrong.
I know what you mean. It's like trying to perform a concert with an instrument missing. It's just not the same. Though in this case, the concert is our class.
And the instrument is a terrorist.
Yeah, I got that. But you're right. He might not have been with us on day 1, but Class 7 isn't complete without him. Which is why we can't give up. To go back to your metaphor, we might be missing an instrument, but we can still go out and steal it back, right?
Or buy a new one.
Right.
That isn't a terrorist.
Hey, Rean, I've got a question. Do you still remember the day of our welcoming ceremony?
Am I going to survive to see daybreak?
How could I forget? It was a pretty eventful day, but I still remember that you were the first to try and start a proper conversation with me.
I had a teacher start an improper conversation with me, but...
I guess you could say you were my first friend at this academy.
Well, you were mine too.
Second only to the arm-hugging bear.
To tell you the truth, I was really nervous that day. I wasn't exactly thrilled to be here, for one thing. My dad practically forced me into attending in the first place. So I was feeling pretty doubtful that I'd be able to deal with wasting 2 years of my life at an academy I didn't care about. So in order to try to get a handle on things, I figured the first person I tried to talk to should be my opposite.
What do you mean by that?
He thinks you're ugly, Rean.
Someone who, unlike me, had strong convictions. Someone who was looking forward instead of backwards. I remember seeing you there in that auditorium and thinking, there he is, he's the one.
That's not creepy at all, Elliot.
It sounds stupid, but I
does.
figured if I could make friends with someone like you, maybe I'd get stronger too.
Wow. I didn't know you had such high expectations when you first started talking to me.
I mean, I guess it's better than hanging around stupid people to make yourself look smarter. And...
But if that's what you wanted to do, you picked the wrong guy. I wasn't anywhere close to being strong.
But there is some truth in what he's saying, in some circumstances anyway. One way to improve a skill is to work with people who are a lot better than you. You want to sing better? Sing with people who sing better than you. You want to write better? Write with people who write better than you. That's working with people who are just more talented than you. At least for me, that's a great way of upping your own game. You learn a lot by doing that.
Worse yet, I was so oblivious, I didn't even realize that there were people around me who really cared.
I don't know about that. The fact that you're kicking yourself now means that you've grown up quite a bit since then.
It's one of the things that I always found fun about going to the international conventions for barbershop, is I got to sing with, a ton of people who are just, out of my league. And, boy, you never sing better than when you're singing with, 3 gold medalist quartet champions,
So no matter what you say, I'm sure I chose the right person to talk to. No doubt about it.
Oh, thanks, Elliot.
Spending time with you has made me stronger too. Strong enough that even Dad will accept the path I've chosen. And while it's come as some surprise, it's also helped me realize more than ever the real power of music. I don't think my love for music has ever been stronger, in fact. That's something else I owe almost entirely to you.
Music is pretty cool. I like it too.
You helped me find my path, and now, thanks to you, I can see it stretching out in front of me.
Really? That's nice to hear. You're stronger than you think. You always have been.
Still probably gonna die, but
Even if you're kind of small, the music in your heart has always roared. You never let that conviction fade either. I've always admired that about you. And I've always been proud to call you my friend.
as long as no one else is listening.
Thanks. I mean it, Rean. You really are the best friend I ever could have hoped for. As long as we're together, there's nothing that can stand in our way.
My thoughts exactly.
Now bring it in for a head pat. What the hell kind of handshake
That
is
goes
that?
for Crow, too. Between the two of us, I'm sure we can make music so amazing, we'll even win him over.
You've got that right. Together, we can do this.
That is the oddest hand clasp I have ever seen. Level 7, Overdrive 2. Spent the evening before the final battle with a perfect harmony. Yes. Falcon was good at handoffs, not hand-ons. There you go. So what the hell is Sarah talking about with you know, wear the thing I told you to wear? I don't see any difference in the outfits. And again, who the hell's character profile was updated? Yeah, it might behoove me to do the last one to do Laura, to make sure that we're at level 7, just so that we have Overdrive 2, because we're going to be linked most often, I think, which would give her an extra 20% damage. I mean, we're pretty close to 7 anyway. They all have armbands? No, did we not have armbands before? Huh. Yeah, I guess we didn't. Yeah, no armband. Huh, okay. Well, good eye. You'd think the camera would have focused on that, because I didn't catch it. Alright, who's next on the list? Eustace! Where are you? You're on the field. Sure. Alright, can we see... no. I can't actually see what the link values are, unfortunately. Because I'm trying to see, you know, Laura and Rean. I mean, they're pretty close to level 7 already, but it only goes up 3 at a time. And I don't know what that little chunk of the bar represents. That could be 2,000 for all I know. Alright. Isn't 6 the max? I mean, we're going up to 7, so... I mean, 6... Here, it appears that 6 is the max, but we're actually getting people up to 7. And it gives you Overdrive 2. So I think having Overdrive 2 with Laura would be more helpful, but she's pretty close. Because I was probably going to do Elisa last, because she seems to be more of the romantic interest with Elisa. Seems, to me, narratively makes more sense than anyone else here, but... Anyway. Alright. Gonna take a break, get some food, and be back in a little bit. Okay. My sister got Christmas presents to me already, because she's a hell of a lot more on the ball than I am. Even though she's got much more shit in her life to worry about than I do. Whoops. There we go. Alright. So maybe 30 to 50 more experience to get level 7 with Laura. Ah, that's not much. I could grind that up pretty easily.
My apologies for my tardiness.
You can't apologize if you're not late. I just decided to show up early.
And we didn't really settle on a time, so...
How are the horses doing?
Trying to think of a joke and nothing's coming to me.
Splendidly, if not a little too energetic for their own good. Whitcomb was especially thrilled to finally be reunited with his master.
I bet he was. Nice to hear.
There's not a brick out of place.
Were you expecting the bricks to be in different locations, Uses?
Which means it's just as run down as ever. Still, I've made so many memories here. I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's for sure. It's really nostalgic being back here again. What do you say we head on up? I want to see what things are like upstairs, too.
All right, why not?
Damn it.
Crow's foolishness continues to baffle me. He's fighting under a banner that doesn't include him. He's the sort you'd more likely find in a casino than the capital.
Yeah, that's a fair point. One of the weird things, one of the things that I don't know about Crow yet is, now that Osborne's done, what the hell is he doing? You know, it's like, mission accomplished, buddy, you're done. Why are you still doing what you're doing? And I'm sure we'll learn more about that later. And I never really been a fan of this. It's been forever in this part of the game. It's been like 4 months. It's been 2 months, actually. But yeah. Yeah, I just can't relate to this, school is like home and all my friends. Maybe just because I hated school. Yeah, I don't connect with it either. But, so, we're looking at, considering we need to talk to everybody on the ship, and everyone in every town ever, yeah, we're probably looking at wrapping up Cold Steel probably sometime in February, maybe. But, you know, if I keep sitting here in the middle of cutscenes and not advancing the dialogue, maybe we could even push it out to March.
That's for sure. Fighting for the Alliance really doesn't suit him one bit. I'm sure he realizes that too, though. He sees Duke Cayenne as more of a sponsor than an ally.
Yeah, it could be one of those things where he's like, oh, I've betrayed all my friends, they could never love me, they could never accept me, that kind of a thing.
So it's just a case of the two using each other while they share a common purpose. Winning him over won't be easy, but we should push this angle if we intend to do so. Rufus will likely be more difficult, given his key position in the Alliance and shared ideals.
I didn't even think...
I try not to, it's painful, really.
My brother's always been my light, both dazzling and warm. He commanded respect, but he also deservedly earned my absolute trust. After the death of my mother, he was the only living relative who did so. And he was a constant. Someone I could rely on and look up to after I was taken into the family mansion in Bereahard.
I know how you feel.
That's a sigh.
Your brother is to you what Elise and my parents are to me.
I don't know, Rean. I think if Rufus was captured, we'd have already freed him by now, so...
I'm sure he still cares about you too. He's probably just as worried about your inevitable encounter as you are. The two of you might disagree about the country's future, but that doesn't mean you can't care about each other.
I agree. Which is precisely why I've chosen to fight him with everything I have. That, above all else, is the role that I must play in ending this war. I am the man I am today because of my brother. He gave me everything I have, taught me everything I know. He was the one who taught me how to behave as a noble should, taught me to
like
raise
a hedonist.
horses, trained me as a swordsman. I was always looking up at him, as if he were some sort of celestial being shining in the sky above. So the idea that I could cross swords with him on equal footing and emerge victorious always struck me as absurd, but not anymore. For all their riches, power, and influence, even the greatest noble is human, and they can fall like anyone else.
More of a grunt than a sigh. I'll leave that one.
My father always treated me with scorn. I was forever doomed to be the bastard child. But I always tried to act a noble. I suppose I did so out of some sense of duty towards my late mother. But as I spent more time with you, Regnitz, and our other classmates, my very perception of nobility changed. I found myself wanting to discover what it truly means to be proud of one's nobility.
True pride.
I can, and I will, surpass my brother. Not in order to justify the title given to me at birth, but in order to demonstrate the pride I have in myself as myself, and with you, my finest friend at my side.
I am fine.
I know that I can accomplish that.
I'm flattered, but I'm not half the man you are.
Hear that, Machias? I'm his finest friend.
You've always had a meaningful sense of pride, more than anyone else I know. I honestly never expected I'd be able to be friends with someone like you. Not as equals, but I'm glad that I was wrong. It fills me with pride to know how much belief you place in me, and that you're even willing to put it into words.
Perhaps your numerous heart-to-hearts and endless supply of passionate speeches have finally rubbed off on me. No matter how this war ends, our position as nobles will likely never be the same again. Regardless of what happens to this nation, we will always have our pride. That should never change.
There's the Eustace I know.
Head pats! Head pats! Okay.
I won't let my pride waver either. Not when I've got a friend like you to keep me in line.
You got a friend in
That
me.
goes without saying. I can't have you embarrassing me now, can I?
Just don't do that in front of anyone. House of Albroia? Albroia. Albro. Yeah, I get it. Oh, everyone gets an armband. Okay. Van Dyck, maybe? Nope. I have no idea who the hell's... Is that something anyone can look up? Like, what profile got updated after that cutscene? Because I have no idea. It's not the principal. It's not Toa. George? I don't think that's it. Makarov, maybe? No. It's not Alphen. It was George? Work paid off with the assistance of Professor Schmidt and Instructor Mar. Oh, okay, yeah. He was able to successfully finish Velmar's Tachi. Okay, it was George. Okay, thank you. It's driving me nuts. Alright, now we need to, because I forgot to do it, see what the hell emblem does. Oh, I have it. Toa gives it to us. I haven't picked it up now. Let's do that real quick. Chance of triple advantage encounters. Huh. But only if the active character. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's see. We got Fee up at the top there. Let's see what we could do Emma. The problem with getting Master Quartz to where... I mean, I'm glad you usually get them at, like, level 3 or level 4, because the problem with getting Master Quartz late is they take so long to level up, they're almost not worth using. Almost, you know, not that they're not worth using, it's just like, oh man, it takes so long to actually level these damn things up. I've already got stuff at level 5, I don't want to take the time to level these up too. Anyway. Meet at the dorm, look around, agree to meet Emma. Oh, they have scaling, so they catch up quick if they're too far behind. Okay, that's good.
Sorry for being late, Rean. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long.
You horrible, inconsiderate witch!
Oh, don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Finished everything up then?
Yeah, everything seemed to be in order over at the old schoolhouse, too. And for once, even Celine was acting considerate.
You don't say.
Being here like this really feels like old times, doesn't it? I made so many fond memories here in this building. I can't even begin to count them all.
Yeah. Hey, seeing as we're already here, you want to take a little walk around inside? I'm curious what state we left things in, aren't you?
Well, that sounds like fun.
Oh, my cactus is dead. That's the sucking succulent.
Back then, I never would have imagined that Crow was an Awakener, or that he was working with Misty from Abin time of all people.
Well, that makes two of us. When I think about the trial we had to pass, it's hard to believe he did something like that alone.
It really makes you wonder. I mean, we had his help when we did it too. His determination must have been incredible to take on something like that by himself and come out the winner. And I have a feeling he'll take all of us on by himself too. That's what it comes down to. If we want to bring him back home with us, we'll have to show him we're even more stubborn and determined than he is.
I think we can match him point for point on that as long as you're there. And as the witch responsible for guiding you in Valimar, I fully intend to see everything through to the very end.
Thanks. I'll be depending on you.
Rean, I've been thinking lately. Somewhere along this journey we've taken together, I finally felt glad to have been born a witch. If I hadn't, I might never have enrolled at this academy. And if I'd never come here, I would never have met everyone in Class 7, and I wouldn't have met you.
I'm really glad you did. With all we've been through, if anyone besides you had been guiding me,
We would have never unlocked that door in Breahard, and Marcus would have rotted in jail forever, so, yeah, it's worked out well.
I doubt we would have come as far as we have.
I'm happy to know you think so. Before I came to the academy, and even well after I'd started here, I lived to fulfill the duties expected of me as a witch. I'd been that way ever since I was little. But all that time, I had no idea of the real significance behind everything I was doing. My life as a witch was so all-encompassing, I couldn't really see anything else.
Emma.
It was after I started here at Thor's that things started to change. I may have come here to keep watch over the fate that awaited Valimar and the one he chose as his Awakener, but I feel so much more than that now. Instead of just watching over you, I want to stand with everyone and fight alongside you as an equal. I don't want to be someone who just watches things happen. I want to be there with Class 7, no matter what's in store.
I'm happy you're with us. You've always been looking out for us, doing as much as you could and supporting us in more ways than we realized. I doubt Class 7 would be what it is now if you hadn't been a part of it. So I think I speak for everyone when I say thank you for sticking it out through all the good and the bad.
I owe you guys a lot of thanks, too. Some days, the only reason I was able to keep doing my part as Class 7's president is because everyone, well, maybe not everyone. It's because you accepted me for who I was, Rean. You must have had so many questions, but you were always so patient and kind.
Yeah, that's the same. I think that's the same sound clip that we heard last time. I'm not counting that as a sigh.
Oh.
Emma, the only reason I feel like I can fill the shoes of an awakener is because I have you to guide me. When I first found out what I had to do, I was confused. I didn't understand what was going on, really. But with you by my side and showing me the way, I started to feel like I might be able to really do it after all.
Is that so?
Tis.
Emma, I love you. No matter what fate has in store for me, I've decided I'm going to face it head on. Because as long as I have you with me, I know that whatever the challenge, I can rise to meet it. Will you stay with me?
Of course.
Oh, well, that worked out well.
What would Grandmother and Vita say if they could see me now?
Hubba hubba. Vita'd give you shit. I don't know your grandmother.
This isn't exactly a respectable path for a witch to take.
Maybe not, but who cares? We're old enough to make our own choices. And even if the path is a rough one, I'm ready to stick it out.
Me too.
So you're gonna hug him back or just kind of stand there with your arms at your side? Just gonna stand there with your arms at your side. Okay, that's fine. I don't think she's that into you there, Rean. $89.99. Fun. Yeah, there were a couple head pats. It was, I think it was Milliam and Alphen. Witchy woman. Alright, we have formed Blazing Sword. Hi, Laura. You're gonna spend time with Monica? Where the hell's Monica? She's swimming? Yep, well, she's staring at the pool anyway. Alright. Laura. Pardon. I'm gonna check your mail, Cubby.
Oh, I didn't think you would already be here.
Mm-hmm. Bunny!
Hey, Laura. Did you finish taking care of things then?
I believe so. It truly does feel strange to be back here, though. It's been a long road to return here, and yet, return we did. This building holds so many memories for us. I couldn't even begin to count.
It sure does. Well, while we're here, you want to walk around inside for a bit? I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
I'll bet you are.
Sure, I'd like that.
I'll bet you would. Oh, thank God I didn't leave all my dirty magazines out. No, Crow, you have to come back to us. We all explored your bedroom while you were gone.
I don't know why, but there was a little part of me that expected to find Crow here waiting for us. I mean, not literally expect, but there was just a little voice in my head going, what if, while walking around.
I can hardly blame you. I felt the same. Instead, he's another obstacle we have to overcome. One of many.
A barrier, you could say.
Yeah. Still, we've been able to face every challenge that's come our way up till now. Why wouldn't our fight to bring Crow home be the same?
That's a good way to look at it. Nothing stands a chance at declaring victory over Class 7's combined might, or our two swords. Speaking of, Rean.
Laura.
I realize I've asked this once before, but do you like the path of the sword?
Well, I mean, I like it. I don't know if I like it, but...
Hearing that brings back memories. You really caught me off guard when you asked me that back in Celtic. Any reason it's on your mind again?
That's not an answer, Rean.
I was just curious. It feels as though, after our impending battle, things will never be the same. And so before that happened, I wanted to hear your answer one more time. For all I know, that answer's changed.
Ah, right. Well, it hasn't. My answer's exactly the same now as it was then. Swordsmanship is like a part of me. It's always been there, and it always will be.
Still not answer the question, Rean.
It's not a case of liking it or not, it's just part of who I am. Both my swordsmanship and my sword are me in a way.
Maybe you'll be happy to know that my feelings on the subject haven't changed either. My stance and my resolve are the same as they ever were. I stake my pride, my soul, my very being on my blade, and wield it to attain ever greater heights.
Well, I mean, you did one-shot the nobles yesterday, so...
That is what it means to me. Why I value it above all else. Or so I say. I'm conflicted, to tell you the truth.
Oh, Bunny's there for you.
Conflicted? About what?
In both my time at the academy and during these past few weeks of fighting alongside one another, I seem to have found something else just as precious to me.
Golly, what could that be?
Are you suggesting...
I've now discovered a new reason to fight. One that differs from the reason I've fought for all this time. And that reason gives me more courage and power than I've ever felt before. Never could I have imagined there would be anything that would mean as much to me as my path of the sword. At least, not until I met you.
Laura?
Rean, I think I love you.
You totally don't, but, I swear, if these two dated, it would last, like, a week and a half, and they'd be like, wow, yeah, that's not working at all. I think Rean and Laura will be lifelong friends, but, yeah, I don't think, lovers is in the cards for them.
At first, we were just friends, but now I see you as something far more. That's why I need to know. Do you feel the same way about me too?
This is gonna be awkward as shit from a performance standpoint, being in the dialogue booth, recording this dialogue. It's like, man, I hate this so much.
I wanted to be the one to say it first, but it looks like you beat me to it. I always figured that as a man, it'd end up being my job.
Sorry, that was presumptuous of me. I'm simply not used to these sort of things.
Yeah, well, you're young.
No, don't worry. You've got nothing to apologize for. I've always admired you ever since our first day here. Your swordsmanship is so elegant, strong, and beautiful that I couldn't help but be captivated by it. And by you.
I don't know if it's elegant. I mean, she's basically just overhead chops. She just Laura Smash. That's about very little finesse to her technique.
You're as strong as you are reliable, but that feminine side you show from time to time is adorable too.
Brian says it's a shame Toa isn't an option. She has pretty cute chemistry with Rean. No, Toa... Yeah, Toa's on the list. I think. I wrote her down anyway. Maybe I shouldn't have.
I'm always happy to be part of our class, but having a place where the two of us can better ourselves makes me happiest of all.
Truly?
Truly.
I love you too, Laura.
But of course we're both like, what, 17 or something like that? What the hell do we know?
Even after we graduate, I want to keep
Could
walking
just be the
alongside
hormones.
you, following the path of the sword. And I hope that we one day reach those heights we're aiming for, but together. I'm glad I finally got the chance to say it.
Now come here and give me head pats.
Laura?
I had no idea it would make me this happy to hear you say you love me.
And it will never come up at any other point in the game because they have to write it so that it works with any of the characters you pick.
My face feels like it's on fire from blushing so much.
It's the Vander School. Swing big, hard, fast. The Arcade School is not pretty despite what the game wants to tell you. Oh, I missed the first part of Caleb. Arcade School is not pretty despite what the game wants to tell you. It's like the Vander School. Swing big, hard, and fast.
I feel the same way, you know. We've got no way of knowing what the future holds in store for us. But we can't let a war like this stand in our path. Like you said, we have a lot of obstacles to overcome. And by overcoming ours, we'll prove we're capable of so much more.
Yeah, we will. May we both wear the way of the sword proudly, and together protect our friends and our future.
I mean, it's just kind of cute and all. It would be really nice if they'd actually written the narrative to support an actual, you know, canon relationship. So 100. Okay, yeah. So a little bit more, but yeah, it's doable. Yeah, it's a common complaint, says Brian. Yeah. Caleb says it's actually kind of cool because the Arbonians are so militant, and we get to see the elegant and fancy and court fencing that Rufus and Eustace use. Yeah, but and honestly it's more just the early switch to 3D. Because, I mean, like, her chop, I think they changed it for the second game or something, or maybe I'm misremembering, but I think her chop in the first game was, like, she rotated on her left side, which looked really awkward, so they changed it to the other side or something like that, which is much more natural because she's clearly right-handed. Anyway. Arcade School of Courtsmanship. Brian says we can't get something as well written as Estelle and Joshua since they need to keep it plausible. Rean ends up with one of multiple options. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, because you have these genuinely cute little scenes that kind of come out of nowhere. Like where Rean went, Emma, I love you. And I went, wait, what? And I have a feeling that whichever path we choose, it'll never be brought up again. Yay! Estelle, Joshua, why did you decide to adopt? Because we're related. Well, no, not really. That's why Eustace is best option. It's the bro path. Let's see. Where are we going? Is Toa? Yeah, Toa's in the library. Let's see if we can go hang out with her. Where the hell is she? Is she upstairs? Oh, is she standing out front? That says library. Where the hell is she? Oh no, she's not in the she's up in the student union building. It's just they just kept pushing the character portraits off to the right, so it makes it look like she's actually in the library. No, she's up here. She's in the student council room where you'd expect her to be. Yeah, she's right there. I was like, I don't remember her being in the library. Caleb says, yeah, I think it feels less strange if you don't watch every single bonding event and instead follow a line of your choosing, but I also reloaded to watch them all, so it's more of a thought. Yeah, I just like seeing how each plays off. Also, in the last game, there were a couple options, particularly Sarah's, where you get some background information. Also in Azure, you get some really important character background information for some of them. When you're meeting them out on the outside on the airship thingy that you're on. I forget what it's called. Show me around. Alright. Come back to my dorm for some head pats, President Toa. It feels canon in the swarm of non-canon events. Yeah, they are relating to each other on a plot-relevant issue, so that is nice. Alright, phone's chirping at me. Hang on a second.
inviting me here, Rean.
Okay. I was just telling my sister that her package arrived, and she tells me there's going to be another one. Yay! Lots of presents. Or, I mean, at least 2. Where's your hat?
And thank you for coming by.
Jared says that's why I like Eustace's. Because yeah. But, yeah, you know, we're just going through all of them.
Guess you're all done with work?
Yep, the other student council members said they don't mind splitting what's left between themselves. I wanted to stay longer, but it was hard for me to say no after they insisted I take the rest of the night off.
They just don't like you, Toa. Wait, now it's acting captain? It was President Toa, now it's acting Captain Toa.
Can't blame them there. You've always been a workaholic.
Sure is nice being back in here. I mean, I never lived with you guys, but I would drop by all the time to deliver your requests on free days.
And you always had to do it so early in the morning, too. I can't count how many times you went out of your way for me. Well, while we're here, how about I give you a tour?
Here's my bedroom.
I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
Why not?
Kind of interesting that the ones that didn't live there, we get a shot of the hallway. Because it's been Rean's room, that person's room, and Crow's room. But, you know, Toa doesn't have a room, so
that was the
we get
room
a
Crow
hallway
lived in
shot.
for the 2.5 months he was here, huh? He lived with the rest of us in our dorm before that, but he seemed to have way more fun with all of you. I was a little jealous of him, to be honest.
Really?
If Crow was going to come back anywhere in Trista, it'd be here. What with how it connects all of you, and even me, Angie, and George, I doubt there's anywhere in Erebonia he'd rather be.
Yeah, you're right. I doubt he feels like he belongs while he's with the Alliance anyway, which is why I fully intend to honor my promise to drag him back here.
And I can't wait to see him graduate.
He might need to hang back for a 3rd year, but...
It really is
and that's
amazing
after he
just
completes
how
a prison
dependable you've
sentence.
become.
So, you know, when he's 72, he'll graduate. He'll be out of prison, and he can take his last 1.5 years of Thor's, and yeah.
When I first met you, I had no idea I would end up relying on you so much. Even after, I never thought you could handle it all.
I was trying to get you to fail.
I suppose we both had weird first impressions of each other, didn't we? I'm not proud of it, but I totally didn't believe you were a 2nd year when we first met. That being said, you were quick to prove me wrong. You're so capable and reliable.
Thanks.
Remember when you could have easily died along with everyone else in Orcus Tower, specifically because of Crow's actions? Ah, good times. I hope we bring him back. Honorary degree like he's self-made billionaire. There you go. Yeah, he'll do the coursework while he's in prison. He'll earn the credits he needs in prison. Then they'll let him out for a day to do a little ceremony thing and then shuffle his ass right back to prison.
But there's something I want you to remember, Rean.
Like?
My multiplication tables?
I really do think you're amazing. And not just because of all you did at the Academy. You were chosen by Valimar. And you've gone through all kinds of scary experiences as a result. You've made a difference to the lives of so many. And you're surrounded by people who see you as their leader.
Even Patrick's less of an asshole because of you.
But no matter what happens, no matter what you're up against, I don't want you to forget that you're only human like the rest of us.
Unless another plot twist hits.
I don't really believe there are natural natural-born heroes out there who are superior to everyone else. And I don't think you're an exception. So don't feel like you have to shoulder everyone's problems by yourself. We're all here with you if you need us. There's no shame in asking for help or relying on others if you need to, okay?
Wow.
Toa, I love you! Accept my love in the form of head pats!
Thank you for saying that. Really, talking to you gives me a sense of ease in a way nothing else can. You're always willing to accept people for who they are, strengths, flaws, and all.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, there are some flaws I will not abide.
It was only because you were there to support me that I was able to start accepting myself for who I really am.
See, those aren't cat ears on, Rean's head. They're anti-head pat spikes.
That I was able to try and keep moving forward as I am instead of losing faith in myself. So, thank you for everything.
I'm happy to hear you say that. It's weird. Now more than ever, I feel so glad I was able to become Thor's student council president. If I hadn't, I might have never met you. And I doubt I would have ever started feeling like this.
Like what? No. I think you're 18 and we're 17. This is not, well, actually, I have no idea what the Erebonian laws are. Proceed.
Rean, can you kneel down for a minute?
Oh my.
Huh? Like this?
Her eyes are up there, Rean. You know what? I'm gonna count that. That's a head rub, but I'll count that. Rean gets head pats. Let's see. So we're gonna add Toa to the list here, and Rean. So actually, Rean, this is Rean's second head pat. He got a head pat from Crow too. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Right here. I think it would have been funnier if she instead of saying kneel down,
Don't worry. I'm sure everything will work out
instead
just fine.
of instructing him to kneel down, she just said, "Wait right here," and then went and got like a step stool or something. That'd have been funny. Real talk, says Brian. Cat ears universally make someone more head patable. Yeah. Head pat spikes fail. Actually, they're nope, they're just kind of clipping into her cheek. They're still there. See, told you it was adorable, even if I forgot this scene existed. 15 in the nobility is the person's introduction to society, whatever that means in this case. Adult age is 18 here as well. Alright.
We might not be heroes, but that's all the more reason we'll see this through to the end without giving up. And we'll do it without losing a single one of us along the way.
Except maybe Elliot.
Right.
Alright, I've had my face buried in Elise's cleavage and Toa's cleavage. It's been a good year so far, thanks, Rean. It's been a good year. Double 6. Alright. Toa, scratch her off the list. You're a towable. Okay. And in real life, they'd be covered by Romeo and Juliet laws in most places. Do I even want to know what that is? I mean, I know what Romeo and Juliet is, obviously, but I'm not sure what a Romeo and Juliet law is, though I could guess. And I don't want to, because, you know, the game's squicking me out enough as it is. But, I mean, if Sarah is willing to wait years for us to grow into a man, I'm sure Toa can wait a couple of months until Rean's next birthday. Basically, if they're close enough in age, it's fine. Caleb says, alright, as misdirecting, that's the best one. But Eustace is for real the gamer of all gamers. Whoop. There we go. Usually a 2-year difference. It's so 2 kids getting frisky with each other consensually doesn't count as them each committing a crime. Yeah, because you could imagine that, like, 2 17-year-olds being sexually active, and then one has a birthday before the other. It's like, aha, crime! It's like, yeah, that does seem kind of unfair. Because it is arbitrary, anyway. That defeats the spirit of the thing. Yep. Alright, we've got a few more. Looks like we've got Fee. Nope. Let's see, she's... I don't know. Can I go to Courtyard? Yeah. Fee Fi Fo Fum. Are we gonna get some more head pats out of you? Zeronautics says, need to edit this with just Andrew saying, aha, crime, and use it on a soundboard. Brian says, yeah, arbitrary, but gotta draw a line somewhere. No. Alrighty. Nope, not that button. Yeah, yes, this one. This is the button. Can you feel the love tonight? In a children's dorm. This game's making me wildly uncomfortable. Think I need an adult.
Hey, no worries. I haven't been waiting long. Did you take care of everything you wanted to do? Last time I saw you, you were still out in the garden.
I am an adult.
Yeah, Adel and I planted some new seeds.
I'm not just adult, I'm middle-aged. Well, damn it, now I'm depressed.
I found him myself.
Yeah, I'm not spinning that planting seeds joke off in anything, ribald. No, no, no. Not with little 15-year-old Fee here.
Really? I can't wait to see what they grow into then.
Flowers.
It's kind of nice to be back home, especially after so long.
Yeah, really brings back memories.
Misty watercolored memories.
And now that we're here, why don't we head inside and walk around for a bit?
No, Sarah, not you. Another adult. No, not you either, Instructor Thomas.
I'm curious to see how things have held up upstairs, too.
Sounds good to me.
There's her little sneakers. So does... Still trying to figure out Fee's jacket here. I like, does she have, like, is it a shorter sleeve, like, elbow length, and she has, like, sleeves that she just pulls on over them and then snaps into place? It's what it kind of looks like.
Wonder if Crow ever plans on coming back to us.
Honestly, I don't think so. Not of his own free will, at least. It's clear that he really believes in what he's doing.
We'll have to work together to violate his free will.
I've sworn over and over that we'll bring him back. I don't think that's going to be so easy at this point. But that's never put us off before. We'll get him back no matter what happens.
Yep, we won't lose. Not to Zeno or Leo either.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about them.
Having to fight the two of them this way must be tough on you. No one wants to fight family.
Yeah, but that's exactly why I can't hold back against them. If I show them even a hint of hesitation, I'll never be able to get through to them. I think the same's true for Crow, too.
I suppose you're right.
I've always wanted to find a family. Even my earliest memory has me wandering lost on a battlefield, trying to find somewhere I could belong. But eventually, I found one. Zephyr. They gave me a place to call home. Showed me a warmth only a family can provide. And always looked out for me.
A place to call home, huh?
Then we lost our boss, and the family who'd given me all of that decided to leave me behind. And I realized how weak I really was. On my own, I was nothing.
They were just humoring you for the boss's sake.
I always relied on them to keep me safe. But I couldn't do anything for them in return. After that, Sarah took me in, and I wound up joining Class 7. For the first time in my life, I was around people who needed me just as much as I needed them. For the first time, I could protect them just as much as they protected me. I found myself part of a completely different kind of family. One I didn't even know existed. And I'm so grateful to Class 7, and especially you, for giving me that.
Your hair's clipping through your collar. A lot of oomph from Rean here today.
I still want to ask them why they all left me behind. But more than that, I want to show off the new family I found. I want them to see how well I'm doing now. Zeno and Leo were always important to me. But that's why I want to let them know just how important all of you are, too.
That's a heck of a compliment. And we'll do everything in our power to make sure you can show us off.
Thanks.
Now on your knees, Rean.
It's weird. There's all kinds of ways to form a family, right?
Yes. Gonna leave that one alone, too.
And it's easy to find where everyone else fits in ours. But you're just kinda different.
In what way?
Elisa, Laura, Emma, and Sarah are like older sisters to me. Milliam's obviously my annoying kid sister. Machias, Eusis, and Gaius are like my big brothers. And so's Crow, I guess.
Elliot's gonna die, so we don't consider him much.
But I don't think of you like that. You're not like a sibling, but something else. Something closer.
An imaginary friend?
I can't put it into words, though.
Fee?
An annoying neighbor? Quit sniffing my hair, Rean. It's weird.
I feel the same way about you.
Don't know what you are, don't really know how to feel about you, but you're certainly there.
You're more than family to me, and I'm glad to have you by my side. You might be a bit younger than most of us, but you fight harder to defend those you love more than anyone I know.
No one rips scuds like you, Fee.
And you're every bit as important to me as I am to you, if not more so.
Good.
I see head pats going on back there.
We've got work to do tomorrow.
You think that camera angle would hide the head pats from me? No. Nope. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it all. Really? Fee has it? Fee has had no head pats in this game? Poor little Fee. Fee's first head pats. There we go. Is this what Edward Reckles wanted when he made the school motto? Arise, O youth. There you go. There's gonna be a lot of arising among the youth. Them hormonal teenagers.
The future of our Class 7 family rests in our hands.
Just like your hair rests in mine.
Yeah.
Okay, let go. It's getting awkward now. And Isakarka, hello. Alright, that was Fee. Like level 7. Overdrive 2. Jaeger Mister. So I've been pretty happy to find that the last 2 movies I've mandated for movie mandates, you haven't seen them yet, were the ones that my sister and I have recorded. A lot of times I'll mandate a movie that I've not seen myself, I've just that want to see. The last 2 I've mandated have been movies that I've seen before and just didn't know anyone else who's seen them, so wanted to talk to someone about them, and that's what the show's for. So the last 2 movies I've mandated have been ones I've seen before, and Kelly actually really liked both of them, so I'm pretty happy about that. One is Parody Month, and the other is Good Bad Guys. So kind of, you know, anti-heroes. Iskarka says, hello, saw your stream randomly while I'm waiting to start my night shift, so chilling for a minute. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. We're save scumming so that we can see all of the character events. Whoop, wrong button. Still the wrong button. There's the right button. Let's see... There's Machias. Guess he's up in the chess room, maybe? No? Alright. Yeah, here we go. Zeronautics says, I brought up Letterboxd in the past. If you started one for movie mandates, I'd definitely give it a follow, but I'm just one person out of your audience. You know, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can just create like a playlist of sorts within your Letterboxd account. So if I did start a Letterboxd account, I could certainly make a movie mandate section at least. That's... It's actually... Or we could just make a movie mandates Letterboxd. It's an interesting idea. Brian says, see, Kia has her priorities in order, helping out Andrew date all his classmates. Yeah. See, I'm a stick in the mud, too, because I was hearing about the, what's the game, Dispatch. And apparently there's at least 2 characters that you can try to romance or end up with in the game. Whoops, no, we don't want to do that. I want to go back to the dorm. One of these buttons does that. There we go. And from what I understand, one of them works under you. You know, like, I think you manage a team or something like that, and one of your romance options is on the team that you manage, and I'm like, No, that's... no. And then the other one is like, your boss. I'm like, no, no. These are bad options. If I played Dispatch, I'd probably be trying to keep both of them at arm's length. And I'd end up alone. The way I like it. That's true. Isakarka just showed up and got the 100 messages trophy. Well done. I just showed up, got my trophy, and I'm out. Bye. I've got work. Everything I described about Dispatch is correct? Oh, man. Should I date the woman who works for me, or the woman I work for? I'm making solid life choices.
Not at all. You're right on time. I take it everything's squared away with the chess club?
It was nothing special. We just played a few games with the upper class students like we always used to. Of course, we couldn't decide a winner, but it's not like there won't be time for that in the days to come.
How could you not decide a winner? That game has very clear rules. The outcome of a chess game is not particularly arbitrary. I don't think I have ever seen someone go, checkmate, and the other person go, nuh-uh. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
You know, it's odd coming back here and seeing things exactly how we left them.
Chess can draw, huh? I don't think I've ever seen that happen, but... yeah, huh, I guess it could. Huh, I don't think I've ever even heard of that happening, but yeah. Wow, you guys just kept drawing, huh? Wow. Jared says, there's only one season of the game which it is designed around episodes, so maybe more co-worker options in the future. Oh, are they doing full Telltale-style multiple episodes of Dispatch? So it's not one game, it's Dispatch episode 1, 2, 3, 4, so on? Oh, okay. Chess draws happen if the same moves are repeated 3 times in a row. Huh, interesting.
It's almost as if this place were frozen in time these past few months.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, not the dust, though.
Well, what do you say we walk around for a bit?
Dispatch had 8 episodes and they're already out. No second season announced, heavily rumored because people want one so bad. Let me guess, the demon lady in the shorts, you don't get to romance her, and people were like, I want to romance the demon lady in the shorts. Make a second season where you can romance the demon lady in the shorts. Because on social media, I'm seeing a lot of fan art and cosplay as her, so... Which is funny, because there's a similar looking character in Baldur's Gate 3, who I see a lot of cosplay and art on social media. Although I'm pretty sure you can romance that character, because I think you can romance every character in that game, including some woodland creatures. Like, apparently you can romance, like, a forest bear or something like that, or maybe it's a shape-changing character, I have no idea.
It'll give us a chance to see how things are upstairs, too.
Let's see, 3 ways to draw, says Brian. Number 1, pencil. Number 2, 1, checkmate is impossible with the remaining pieces. That's what I was thinking of. A king is not in check but has no valid move. Or 3, a game goes on too long with no progress, which I think is essentially what Isakarka was saying. If Yeah, you're just spinning. You're just kind of chasing each other around a board, and you're not going anywhere.
Might as well.
So is drawing in chess, is that fairly rare, or... I don't pay much attention to chess, so it might be more frequent than I'd
Can't say I'm
assumed.
terribly surprised. As ridiculous as it sounds, I was hoping against hope that we'd just find Crow sitting in his room as if nothing had happened.
Honestly, that does sound like a long con he'd try to pull off.
It is pretty rare? Okay. Well, then I don't feel too terribly bad for not knowing about it.
I'm surprised the common areas are so clean, though. I figured they'd be covered in a few coats of dust by now.
I wonder if Shogi is the same way.
I guess the upper-class students worked hard to keep things nice around here.
Presumably so. I can scarcely believe how different a person I've become in less than a year. When I first arrived here, my blood would start to boil if I so much as heard the term upper class. But now...
It's merely a light simmer.
You're a new man.
Honestly, when I think back to how I acted on our first day, even Milliam seems dignified in comparison. I came here with a firmly ingrained belief that nobles were the enemy, so that's the way I treated them. That's certainly a time in my life that I'd rather forget. Ugh, how embarrassing.
Well, I mean, you know, you figured it out when you were 17. Some of us don't figure it out until we're in our 30s or 40s. And some people never do, apparently. So good on you, Machias. What's more common, says Brian, is since White has an advantage for moving first, competitions require 2-2 wins, playing as White and Black. Each player winning as White is a meta draw. Huh. Interesting.
It's not like you didn't have your reasons, though. After what you went through as a child, I don't think anyone could blame you.
Wait, why does Machias have the armband already? Why is it on his right sleeve? I thought it was on our left. Does he just get an extra band on his left?
Besides, we've all changed for the better since we first showed up at the academy.
Well, maybe not Crow.
I wonder if that's true. You're right about the reason, of course. I've hated nobles ever since the day they took my cousin from me. My time here helped me realize that not all nobles are so despicable, and that I was misplacing the blame for her death. That's something you and our other noble classmates taught me, and it makes sense to me on a logical level. Claiming that I've matured as a person feels somewhat empty, because I can't be sure I really have.
How so?
Having a logical understanding of something is one thing, but completely restructuring your beliefs around it is another. This war has proven that to me. I know as well as anybody that the nobility as a whole isn't the cause.
That's a very mature way to look at things, particularly for a kid.
But the nobles who are have taken so many lives. While I know it's wrong, in my heart, I still blame every last one. So the things I say and do might have changed, but inside, I'm the same hateful, immature child I was on the day we met. Still,
I could go for some head pats.
That used to frustrate me, even make me resent myself. But not anymore.
I've embraced my hate.
Why's that?
Because I've accepted myself. My immaturity is still a part of who I am. I can't change that in a day, but I can keep trying.
You're right, Machias. You can't change it in a day, but it's been several months. Get the let out.
We're all immature in our own ways. But together as a class, we managed to make up for each other's flaws.
Me? No, there are no ways in which I am immature.
Making it the perfect environment for me to learn and grow. And it doesn't hurt my best friend's a part of it. I mean you, Rean.
Oh, come on. We know you mean uses.
All I can do is keep learning and improving. That's the only thing any of us can do. And we've still got a long way to go.
Take care, Brian!
After this war's over and once we've rescued Dad from the Alliance, this nation as we know it will never be the same again.
It's kind of rude, Rean. Alright, screw you, buddy. Never laugh in the face of someone who's carting around a shotgun.
Hey, cut it out! Stop laughing, damn it! I'm in the middle of a serious, impassioned speech here.
Brian says, it'd be a funny joke if I came back at the same point in each subsequent bonding event to say the same thing, but I'm not going to. It's the idea that counts. That is a pretty funny idea. I like that.
Sorry, I can't help it.
Come on, Rean. No one laughs at you when you give your big ol' impassioned speeches.
You know how sometimes something makes so much sense that you can't help but laugh? That's you in this ultra-serious speech.
I beg your pardon?
You've got no shortage of strengths, but the one that really stands out is your ability to face the whole world directly.
Beg me. On your knees and beg me for my pardon!
Eustace might argue you're a little too direct, since you do occasionally run yourself straight into trouble, but that stems from the strength of your conviction. You stand by your beliefs, and you're willing to fight for them.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Sure it is.
I mean, it
It's why
depends on
you're
what your
able to
beliefs
tackle
are, but
problems that others would rather avoid, even the most difficult ones.
you stand by your beliefs and convictions and fight for them. I don't know that that's a good thing. I mean, it depends on what the beliefs and convictions are. If they're really shitty beliefs and convictions, then yeah, it's not a good thing.
Like the class system. Most people would have just seen it as a fact of life, but you see it as a problem that needs uprooting. I have nothing but respect for that. You're serious in the truest sense of the word, so this speech just made me laugh.
In your face.
What? That wasn't the response I was hoping to elicit. And what's with all this heart-to-heart stuff all of a sudden?
I just came here for head pats.
You should know by now that if you try to give me a serious speech, I'll give you one right back. And I'm not even done. I'm being completely honest when I say that as long as the two of us are together, we can build a brighter future for Erebonia. Throughout the war, so many have gotten injured, or worse, lost their lives. And I don't want it to be for nothing at all. I want a future where people can look back and say their losses weren't in vain.
That's certainly ambitious. But I'm sure we will. We'll live
Doing
our
the
lives to better those of the people around
Schwarzenegger
us,
Weathers
starting with taking
hand
Krobak
clasp
from the
thing.
Alliance.
From Predator.
And then we'll build that future of ours, piece by piece.
It's a promise.
It's Arceus, we got Gaius. Bonk. The People's Choice. Pardon me. Alright, so where is Machias? What are you, far left? Where the hell are you? There he is. Yeah, he's got a armband on his right. got armbands on their left. Where the hell is Machias? Not the teachers, though. Oh, no. Okay, so Machias is keeping... So we're all just copying Machias. He's just keeping his armband on his right, and everyone gets a Machias armband on their left. Okay. I think Principal Van Dyck works out. What do you think? That guy is built. That guy's torso is a triangle. Back in time. All right, Gaius is somewhere. Oh, he's in the main building. Ladies. That's not the right button. Oh, art room, that's right. Hi, Clara. Problem is I'm playing a Sky remake at the same time, and the button layouts are a little bit different. So I keep, you know, if I want to hit the map, I'm hitting the map button for remake. I'm like, oh no, it's this button on Cold Steel 2.
Oh, hey, Rean. All done celebrating?
Celebrate!
I guess. It still feels early, but I'm bushed after all that walking around.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts out there.
Yeah, I don't think that's just hot chocolate that Dolly's giving out for free.
I'd finished clearing up the club room earlier than I expected, so I decided to swing by once I was done.
So you like to swing, guys?
It feels strange to be back here again. Strange. And yet I feel right at home.
Yeah. I can't explain it, but being here again is somehow comforting.
I feel right at home. Where I live.
You up for taking a look around here with me? I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
We got left. Oh, Elisa's the only one we have left. All right.
Sure.
Well, I think those paints are probably dried out. Probably have to buy a new palette. You'll never be able to scrape them off.
They're all empty, of course. I know it's silly, but a small part of me was hoping we'd find him in his room like normal, here to see what the commotion was about.
You know, one of the criticisms that Yakuza 3 often gets is its slow opening. You spend a lot of time in Okinawa at the orphanage with the kids, but I suggest that if it didn't, you wouldn't care as much for the kids. You'd understand why Kiryu does. They're his, because you're told why. They're his kids, and you know he loves them. You're told that, But the way the game plays out for its opening many hours is you get to take care of them and interact with all of them. Each one of them have their own little mini side quest. So when they are threatened, you not just understand why Kiryu is not going to take that lion down, but you're emotionally affected. You're invested in it too. And from what I understand, the Kiwami version that's released in a couple of months is going to expand on that a bit. I bring that up because I feel that's what's missing from Cold Steel 1 and 2. Long as these games are, and as much interaction as you have with all the characters, I understand, because I'm being told, I understand how these characters feel about each other, but I don't emotionally connect with it because I don't think we saw enough of it. Right? I sit here going like, I don't even get why you guys care about... You barely know the guy. He was with you for 2 solid months. I mean, oh yeah, we had some fun, but I mean, it's not playing as strong as it could, I think. Am I saying the game should have been even longer? Maybe? And it's the same thing with the, and we touched a bit on this earlier, the romance options, Emma and Laura. The I love you kind of comes out of nowhere. And it's like, I can watch that and I can understand the characters' emotions because they're telling me what they are. But I don't feel it. I can't empathize with it because I wasn't shown much of it, which is why I feel like Elisa works as the canon relationship better, because we get more of that with her specifically. You know, think about the night they laid together under the star. Well, that sounds dirty, but they laid together under the stars in Nord and shared some, you know, personal anecdotes back and forth, right? Without that kind of stuff, the I love you just kind of comes out of nowhere, and you're like, as an audience member, you sit there going, oh, okay, right? But, of course, as many of us have pointed out, the game is built to allow you to romance or befriend or bond, is how the lingo in this game goes, with any character you like, so they have to write it in a way that doesn't paint them in a corner, that makes sense no matter who you get with. Because if you had too many Elisa scenes, then declaring your love for Emma or Laura wouldn't make any damn sense. Particularly if Elisa isn't a little huffy about it later, right? But on the same token, I imagine that after this, if we go through, well, Elisa's the last one, so we'll probably confess our love with her. I have a feeling that this will never be brought up again. These two characters, they love each other, and nothing happens, right? That doesn't make the game bad, to be clear, but not as strong as I think it could have been otherwise. Caleb says, I think the word senpai carries a bunch of weight that makes more sense in its native language. That's true, at least my understanding from watching a bunch of anime and films and stuff from Japan. There is certainly there are certainly, at least by the fiction that I've been exposed to, there's a lot more inherent, culturally ingrained value in that kind of relationship that an American, or maybe just a putz like me, just doesn't feel, right? To me, my classmates were just the other strangers I went to school with. But in other cultures, these are people that you almost live with. Like, if the shit I see in anime about how most kids are almost always in some sort of club, they, arrange a lot of the administrational activities, The whole fair thing that I see in a lot of anime. They're responsible for like cleaning the classrooms. If any of that shit is actually true, and I've never been to Japan, so I have no idea. Maybe it's just shit made up for the comic books and stuff. I could imagine that would certainly lead to a much closer relationship with your fellow classmates than I had with mine as an American kid. So, I agree with Caleb. I think there's, you know, some of that is definitely an element that for a different audience, like a Japanese audience, would be baked in. That understanding would be baked in. But for a different audience who is not a part of that culture, it's that removed step kind of keeps you at that distance, and it doesn't play as well. So I think that's a fair observation, Caleb. Who goes on to say, also, the I love yous are letting you, the player, say it in those moments more than Rean. Jared says, yes, I can't for 3, so I can't complain more about this problem. Oh, because of Cold Steel 3, yeah. Caleb says, not saying that I like the I love yous. I settled on Toa because she's way more dynamic and round literary than most of the Class 7 girls who rely on these bonding events to fill their gaps. Yeah, it is a shame that a lot of the some background details, like as I mentioned earlier, the bonding with Sarah in the last game really digs into some of her background. That's an important part of the narrative. I don't think that should have been hidden in her bonding event. So, anyway.
I know the feeling. Whether he admits it or not, I like to think our time spent in the storm meant something to Crow.
Oh, Dorm. I heard Storm for some reason. Dorm. You said Dorm.
I want to believe it still means something to him.
And to think, Crow's already experienced that horrible feeling of losing the one place you call home.
I mean, it's still there. He even went on one of the field trips, took him there. It's still there. Like, the geographic location.
He knows what it's like more than any of us. To be utterly powerless against the tides of change. To lose everything you hold dear.
This all started with Crossbell, but Cold Steel gets the flack for it. Oh, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I mentioned a little bit ago that you know, Crossbell did that too with the bonding events at the end of Azure. There's bonding events in the end of at not Orcus Tower, the other one, the IBIC, the International Bank of Crossbell has the bonding event there too. So, anyway, yeah. And it's tough because I imagine designers are like, we want to give players the choice, and I'm like, yeah, but it's really difficult to allow the players to shape a narrative in specific ways without diminishing the narrative as a whole. I genuinely feel that in most examples that I've ever seen, the allowance of choose your own adventure does somewhat diminish the overall effectiveness of the entire narrative. Maybe for a lot of gamers that may be a worthwhile trade-off, though. You know.
We may have been able to avert the worst in the end, but I can relate to that feeling.
That's certainly an interesting thing to think about and discuss.
Yeah, I guess you would know.
Yeah, you'd know.
Maybe you guys can talk about it some more once we bring him back.
In chains.
We'll definitely bring him back.
Dead or alive.
That we will. I wish I could say Nord is safer now, but we still can't afford to let our guard down just yet.
It's Persona Light, which is fine. You know what? I ignored all the relationships in that. Well, the only one I played was Persona 5. But yeah, I didn't hook up with or end up dating any of the characters. I just told them all no. So I'm... Oh, well, no, that's not true. I did save Scum just to see what the event looked like. And then I just rewound time and told them we're just friends. So I don't know what benefit or what changes if you actually end up with Persona. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something that happens if you're dating one of the characters. I think broadly it probably doesn't matter, but there's probably something that changes. I'm also not sure what happens if you try to romance multiple characters at once, or if that's even possible. I'm not sure if once you romance one character, then the others are just locked off, or I don't know. Let me know in the chat what Persona 5 specifically does, because I don't know. Of course, I also killed Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5 because she shot my goddamn horse, and I never forgave her for it. And I think what the developers wanted you to do is not shoot her in the damn face, because as I understand it, like your horse and your dog, she's the third companion character for the game. So I played through all of Metal Gear Solid 5, and I quite liked the game. But Quiet was never a part of it, so I have no idea mechanically how she worked or what she added to the game. Because I shot her in the face and I left her that way. You don't shoot my goddamn horse! Which was really funny, because there's a, how that happens is you're just riding along in the desert, and suddenly a shot rings out and your horse falls over. Your horse is fine, by the way. And it starts the boss fight with Quiet, who, amusingly, is anything but. She either hums or whistles to herself the entire time, which, you know, as a gameplay mechanic is fine, because otherwise she'd be very hard to figure out where the hell she is. But in universe, it's like, why the hell she's the only character who isn't Quiet. She's like a terrible sniper. She just hums to herself the entire time, and I know exactly where she is. What was funny, though, and I'm sure I'm not the only person who thought of doing this, but I spotted her, and instead of, like, trying to sneak up on her and shoot her, I just called in a supply drop and just dropped it straight on her fucking head. And that actually worked. It was hilarious. I think I had to do it twice, because I think it only took off, like, half her health, but I just brought in a supply drop and just dropped it on her damn head. Oh, that was funny. That was really satisfying, too. And so then you know, that's the end of the boss fight. You get up there, she's laying on the ground all stunned, and you have a choice to either shoot her in the face or spare her. And I assume if you spare her, you drag her ass back to base and you brainwash her or whatever, and now she's a companion like your horse or your dog. And maybe you even get her a pair of pants. Probably not. But, you know, maybe. But no, I shot her in the face and I left her dead, so, you know. I probably never will go back and just redo that mission and, you know, just play a little with Quiet and, you know, see how she works. But, probably will never do that. Caleb says, I think Persona is ass, so it's not fine, personally. I like a lot about Persona. I love a lot about Persona. I don't like Persona, though, and it's so frustrating because I love so many individual elements of the game. I love the combat mechanics. I love the art and the animation, the style and the music. I love so much about the game. I just don't actually like the game. I don't like playing it. It was a real slog for me to get through. And that's so frustrating, to like so many elements of a game but just not liking the actual game itself. This is the most screen time Gaius has gotten in the entire game, which is sweet, yeah. And he's apparently asleep. Metaphor is better than Persona. Play that one. That's on my list. I am concerned about the time constraints, but I really enjoyed the, like, 12 hours I spent on the demo. So yeah, that's on my to-do list. You should play Catherine. It's made by the same team that made Persona, but it's far better. That's the puzzle game, right? The one where we climb the tower with the shifting blocks and and you have sheep horns on your head for some reason. I'm not sure about that game. That one's going to come down to whether I like the puzzle element or not. Because I always looked at that game going, and I thought to myself, I'm not sure if I'd like the puzzle elements. And if I don't, that's going to kind of ruin the game. And also, I'm kind of wondering if I'll like the story elements. I don't know. Maybe there's a demo I could try. I don't know. Should try it sometime. Eighth Demon says, at least Yoko Taro was honest about why the main character looks the way she does, unlike Kojima, who came up with the bullshit excuse about... Oh! Yeah, Yoko Taro is like, I like butts. And everyone was like, so, let's talk about the specific design elements of your character. Why, narratively, do you feel that the design... And he's like, I like butts. Big, round butts. I like them. It's like, oh, okay. Kojima, so... Kawaii, it's like, she has to breathe through her skin, man. She can't wear pants. Ass has to be out. How would she breathe? It's like... Through her nose and mouth? Yeah. I know it's only on Steam, but have you tried the Pragmata demo? I actually have not. At the Game Awards, it said that the Pragmata demo was out on Steam, but it was going to hit consoles later. So I figured, I'll just play it when it comes out in console. So, no, I haven't played the demo, although I'm certainly interested, because there's a ghost cat in the game. And the conceit of its combat mechanics is really interesting, and I think has a lot of potential. I have a feeling like the demo is going to keep it so simple that it doesn't really start leaning into the complexity that mechanic could provide, so it might come off as like too easy or too shallow. I don't know, demos are hard, but yeah, I'd definitely like to play it at some point. Mohorta, hello, said, I'd be very surprised if you didn't enjoy Catherine. It has the same split gameplay that Persona does between action and social gameplay. The puzzle sections are the main character's nightmares. I think as a game, I'd probably like the split more because it's a bit, well, it's hard to say. Because I really liked the gameplay in Persona, but I didn't really care as much for the socials. Kind of depends on the characters and the story. It's, it's hard to say.
We only saw a snippet of what it would be like for war to affect it. And there's every possibility it could do more in the future. And then there's Calvert to think about. We're at peace now, but who knows if, or even when, that could change.
Calvard. I'm thinking about Calvard. I wonder... When will we get to visit Calvard? Probably not until, I imagine Cold Steel 2 and 3 will still, at least for the vast majority, take place in Erebonia. I mean, we've still never been to the western side of the country, so... But lots of games ahead of us, so...
Which is why we need to do what we can to make sure that doesn't happen.
Although whenever we get to Calvard, we better be able to... Kilika better be in our party. I will be very upset if we get all the way through all of the Trails games and we never get to play with Kilika. I will be displeased.
Still, as much as I wish I could be back in the Highlands, ending the war here in Erebonia should be my prime focus now.
Oh, hang on a second. Be right back. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to work out this morning. Normally I work out before the Sunday stream. But because of time change, you can kind of see it a little bit over there. It's getting dark outside, so I want to take my pre-workout now so that I can work out as soon after the stream as I can. Instead of delaying it by like half an hour.
If ending it makes for one less potential threat at home, then I can rest easier at night knowing I've done something right. I don't want this land to be plagued by danger any longer. I've come to love Erebonia as much as I love Nord. You helped me protect my home, Rean. And now, it's my turn to help you protect yours.
Huh.
Huh. So, head pats?
You really are one of the most dependable people I know.
Hmm?
I feel like so long as we have each other's backs, we can overcome just about anything life throws at us.
And you throw birds at people. In fact, you're my second favorite person that throws birds at people.
I wonder if this is how Emperor Drykos felt during the War of the Lions. He was supposed to have allies from Nord too. If they were half as reliable as you are, I'm sure he must have felt the same way I do.
Your presence is just as reassuring for me too, you know. I can't help but want to answer to the unwavering trust you've placed in me, Rean. This land, our classmates, and everyone we've met along the way have become so precious to me. I find myself thinking...
You know, the guy says this land, and I immediately in my head, this land is your land, this land is my land. And I started thinking, wait a minute, from California to New York Island. Fuck Maine, I guess. And Hawaii. And Alaska.
If I had all the strength of a tempest, all the dignity of a hawk...
And all the people who originally lived here.
All the obstacles which threatened them.
We carved out a small space for him, it's fine.
And I don't know if I ever would have felt so strongly about changing myself for the sake of everyone here, if not for you. You've become my dearest friend, Rean.
I am everyone's dearest friend, Gaius.
You really mean that? Thank you, Gaius. That really means a lot to me.
Bro fist!
I guess we're both inspiring each other for the better. In a way, I want all those things for myself for the same reasons as you. So that I can protect all of you and the homeland that I treasure too.
I'm sure we can do anything we put our minds to. May we both go forth and find the strength to envelop this land and its people in a mighty wind.
A mighty wind? That's a Christopher Guest movie. Pretty funny too, I liked it. Let's see, everything you do in Metaphor attempts to enhance the world building or push the narrative, which Persona does not. Most of Persona stuff is kind of a waste of time. More games till Calvard, yeah. I figured that was the case. I mean, my, if I'm remembering what my predictions were, I was like, Cold Steel's gonna be Arabonia, and then Reverie is... I actually don't know, but the whole thought about Reverie was it's going to be like taking the heroes from each of the previous arcs and getting them together to do shit. And then I imagine the next group of game, which is, I think, Daybreak, I would imagine that's going to be a Calvard arc. So, I think that's what my prediction was, anyway. Winterlust. Winterlust, that's pretty good. Let's see. That's true. There's a section in one of the Crossbell games where you go over to Calvard very briefly and then come back. Right, that's the section at the start of Azure. Yep. Train chase. Yeah, so we've been there very briefly. We've also very briefly been in starts with an A. I mean, I think it was only a cutscene, but that's where Kevin and the hell's her name with the Templar sword? Kevin Squire. What is her name? Whose older sister baby birded us? Why? Reese? Reese, right? Arteria? Shit. Oh, well, I'm sure we'll go back there and it'll be in full 3D by the time we get back there. Just the area in front of the train station, I think. Oh shit, I'm sitting here yapping about stuff. Okay, we've got one more person to go through, so... Arteria, thank you, Jerry. See, I can kind of sometimes barely remember parts of the games I've been playing for 5 or 6 years. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Alright, where is Elisa hanging out? Oh, right by the front gate. Okay, cool. That's right. We've been in Lamont State. That was the training area with Annalise at the beginning of second chapter? Second chapter, yeah. And the basement of the church cathedral place where we're storing the artifacts. I would imagine that's probably in Arteria too. She's buying bread, that's right. And she has the little basket of her. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. I'm really interested to see... I imagine Kevin's gonna pop back up in these games, and even if he doesn't, I think it's been confirmed that Sky Second Chapter remake is coming, so I'm really interested to see what the voice direction for Kevin is going to be, because notoriously, I gave him a surfer dude voice throughout the entire playthrough for no good damn reason. So it'll be interesting to see what voice Kevin ends up with.
Sorry for the wait, Rean.
Lisa, I love you! I mean, head pats?
Oh, hey, Elisa. I only just got here, actually.
Fancy meeting you here, Lisa.
All done catching up with the rest of the lacrosse club?
Yeah, it was great to be back with them, but I think we've done enough celebrating for the time being.
I mean, after she lost, Ferris isn't lacrosse with you, is she? Oh god, that sucked.
Plus, Ferris ended up giving me a few friendly words of advice, too.
Don't fuck with me, Elisa.
It's kind of hard to say no to a girl who keeps insisting a lady ought to not keep a gentleman waiting, you know?
Oh, I'm no gentleman. Let's see. Jared says, each major state has a spot or church that connects to the primal ground, which is not really explained yet. So, oh, okay. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, sounds like her all right.
Yeah, there's a lot of underground shit. Like the bit under, you look at how much underground there is under Grancel Castle, and it's like, that looks like a sinkhole problem. You have one bad earthquake in Grancel Castle, and probably the rest of the goddamn city is just gonna go sinking into that thing. But, you know, the ancient Zamorians must have known what the hell they were doing, so it's lasted for 1,200 years, or probably longer than that, so, yeah. I guess it's all good. I mean, even those aqueducts over at the, Air Letten checkpoint between, Ruan and, Zeiss, right? Apparently, those have been there since, you know, since the ancient times. Like, the ancient Zamorians built those, and it's like, well, that shit still works. They built that to last, goddamn.
Anyway, never mind her.
Yes, let's not speak of Ferris. Let's talk about us.
It really does feel strange to be back here in our old dormitory. In a good way, of course. As soon as I stepped through the doors, all the memories of the times we spent together here came flooding back.
Remember the time when Sarah dumped us through a trap door and you landed boobs first in my face? Yeah, fun times.
Yeah, same here. It's been a long time coming, but we finally made it. Well, while we're here, do you want to walk around inside for a bit? I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
Sure, why not?
Let's, lock the door, shall we? Hey, my lacrosse stick, paddle, net. I'm sure that piece of sports equipment has an actual name. I have no idea what it is, though. Be funny if it was like lacrosse stick. Hopefully it's got a better name than that.
It's funny how time works, isn't it?
My favorite piece of sports equipment, which no one's going to be surprised by, is badminton's shuttlecock. Why do we call it that? I have no idea. I'm sure it's very interesting. I'm sure the origins of that word is very interesting, but I don't care because it's called a shuttlecock, which is hilarious. Because, again, I have the maturity of a 12-year-old. It's funny how time works. Hilarious, yeah.
It's only been a couple months since we were last here, and yet I feel like it's been years.
Justin, yeah. I think if they can make a flying island, anything else is kind of trivial structurally. Yeah, fair point. It's like, wow, how did you make this whole cavernous underground thing without it, you know, stuff on top falling in? They're like, you see the Liber Arc floating over there? Yeah, don't worry about it. We got this.
I guess that just goes to show how much of a mark the time we spent here has left on us, though. Every room, every corridor has a memory attached to it. Just one look, and I suddenly remember it all like it was yesterday.
I bet Ragnar, or whatever the ancient dragon from the second chapter, I think, you know, he sits on the Edel's market over in Bose, and the fucking building and the roof collapse. I bet he was thinking, ugh, lame. The ancient Zamorians could build buildings that I could sit on without breaking. You guys suck.
You know, I guess that's true. I just wish Crow were here with us to share this feeling. It doesn't feel quite right without him.
I wish you were here too. He's as much a part of Class 7 as the rest of us.
Jared says, I believe it's the same as hockey, it's just a stick. Oh, well that's unfortunate.
Give it time, though. Next thing you know, he'll be right here reminiscing with us.
I mean, a hockey stick is a stick. The lacrosse stick has a net on the end, so I was hoping for a more interesting name, but...
You really never change, Rean. It was clear from the moment we met. You were someone who really cared for others, and you're as kind now as you were then. You were our leader, always tirelessly looking out for every member of the group and putting our needs before your own. We're so grateful for all you've done, and that goes double for me. Hey, Rean? Do you still remember our first day at the academy?
The day you nearly suffocated me in your bosom? Yeah.
Our first day?
That's exactly what she's
How can I
referring.
possibly forget?
I'm taking a prediction for that. The wiener whacker is a vital piece of lacrosse at this point.
First, we bumped into each other outside the station because I was so taken by the lino flowers, and then that happened. I'd love to tell you I've done what you asked and forgotten, but that's just plain not possible. Sorry about that.
I should have known.
Well, I can't say I blame you. This bust, after all, has a body count of its own.
Then again, who am I to talk? It's such an embarrassing memory, I doubt I'll ever be able to forget it. And the part outside the station was the most picture-perfect way to meet you, too. Then we both had to go and ruin it.
Is that your natural eye color, Lisa, or are you wearing contacts?
I really am sorry about what happened, though. Just so we're clear on that.
Yes, I'm... I don't know. What would have hurt more if she had, basically belly-flopped the concrete floor? Or landed on your bony skull? I don't know. That was probably going to be tender either way, so...
In a strange way, though, it kind of worked out for the best. Afterward, I just kept thinking about what happened over and over again.
Late at night, in bed.
And before I knew it, I couldn't get you out of my head.
It does have another name of cross, but most people just say stick. The lacrosse cross? Lacrosse cross. Oh, wait a minute. What? Why is this... Canon remembrance. Why is the... well, we're at the end of the stream anyway. If it seems like this is working okay. Oh. It's streaming in both places. That's fine. Oh, there it goes. Okay. For some reason, my one of the streams disconnected from the chat, but I'm seeing both YouTube and Twitch connected now, and I'm seeing comments from both places, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, we're almost done anyway.
We barely met, and you were willing to risk getting seriously injured just to protect me from harm. That left a real impression on me. I kept wondering, why? Why would you do that? What kind of person must you be?
The kind who will jump in front of oncoming boobs.
Next thing I knew, I found myself watching you from afar.
So a normal teenager,
I was
guess.
so curious about every little thing you did. And the more I learned about you, the more I wanted to know.
So I started going through your garbage and stealing your dirty laundry.
I wanted to find out how you saw the world around you and how you were able to live so true to yourself.
You know, you were always on my mind, too. You've always been hardworking, with all the pride of a noble and a strong competitive streak. But I think what stood out to me the most was how considerate you are of others, and how you always put them before yourself.
Elisa, your mother may not love you, but I do.
All that time you say you were thinking about me, I was probably thinking about you, too. To be honest, you've been on my mind ever since our picture-perfect meeting, as you put it.
Even in the other timelines when I was confessing my love to Emma and Laura.
Really?
During the past few weeks and months, I've gotten to know more and more about what makes you the person you are. The two of us have had so many long talks about finding our own paths through life, or about deciding how we want to live. And somewhere along the line, I found myself hoping that between whatever you decided and whatever I decided, the paths we chose for ourselves would eventually meet and become one, so we could walk side by side.
Does that mean?
I love you, Elisa. And no matter what happens, or what you decide to do with your life, even if our paths one day end up parting, and we have to go our separate ways, my feelings for you will never change.
Rean.
One of my favorite stories from this past week, actually it may have just been like yesterday or the day before, is we saw Leon Kennedy officially introduced in the latest Resident Evil game. Introduced as being present in the newest Resident Evil game, which comes out in a few months. And he's definitely older now. Got a lot more lines on his face. His hair is starting to go gray. But apparently there was an interview with one of the creators of the team, and they're like, okay, so this is an older, Leon Kennedy. But something we've noticed is that despite him getting up there in years, he's not to put too fine a point on it, but he's still pretty hot. And whoever they were interviewing said, yeah, we've got a lot of ladies on our team, and they made sure that he was. Which I think is really funny. It's like, alright, you can make our baby Leon older, but he's still hot, goddammit. That's the best hug so far.
For you, I'm not sure I would have ever found the courage to find a path for myself at all.
You know what? I'll go with this as canon path just because this is the best hug we've seen so far.
I was only able to because of how much your determination inspired me. How it made me want to struggle on, just like you do. And I love you too, Rean.
I'm so glad.
Oh! Well, shit. Even Lauren and Emma didn't get smoochies.
I'm feeling kind of embarrassed now.
And they turn to turn to look down the hallway, and the rest of Class 7 is sitting there going,
I've got a lot of memories of this place already, but I think this one might leave the strongest impression of all.
What say we lock the front door and make a few more?
So am I. I can't see my face, but I think it's safe to say it's redder than it was at the old schoolhouse.
Yeah, your cheeks are matching your irises.
But I'll never forget this moment. No matter what happens, I won't forget.
And I particularly admire an anime where two young characters express their feelings for each other and do a smoochies, and one doesn't, haul off and slap the other and yell baka or something like that, right?
No matter what hardships I might end up facing, I'll just have to think of you, and I'll be strong enough to overcome them.
Well, maybe we can tell Elliot to think of me, and so that'll keep him from dying.
And the same goes for me, too. I've got no idea if I really deserve someone as good as you.
Remember,
There's
get
still
this,
so much I
Caleb.
don't know about myself.
Physical intimacy is the only way we determine feelings for one another. That's right.
But I do know that I want you by my side, now and in the future.
I will smile all the while you're by my side.
Whatever may happen, Elisa, I hope we'll be able to find a path we can share with one another.
I hope so too.
Yes, Now let's never ever mention this again for the rest of Cold Steel. $8,999. I'm gonna guess that you can't get 9,000. Our bond is over 9,000! Rean and Elisa reached link level 7. Alright. Elise on... Oh, Elise on love. That's pretty good. I would have probably called it Elisa on love, but... Maybe, well, maybe that doesn't work as well. I don't know. Still a fun idea for a pun. And every single Class 7 classmate that they met the following morning immediately could tell. You know, they're just, good morning, everyone. They're like, uh-huh. Oh, Max is at $99.99? Oh, okay. The reason I said that, I thought that was kind of odd, but that's the second one that landed on exactly $8,999, so I was like, oh, maybe it just doesn't roll into 9,000. Alright, so let's do a couple things before we finish the stream here. Let's go get our new Master Quartz here. Emblem. There. Okay. Let us, what do we want to do? We want to...
Alright, let's get started. Made by yours truly.
Seasonal Hot Pot. Fill out the rest of our, let's see. Elliot!
I hope this turns out okay. Oh, this looks pretty nice.
Dude. Alright, Emma, how about you?
Sure, I'd love to.
It looks great if I do say so myself.
Alright, fine. Million, alright.
Don't blame me if you croak. Death tolls in the thousands.
Death tolls in the... That's good. Alright. Hellish Hot Pot. Eating it burns your inside, but, just one of you. Not your insides, but your inside. But, you know, sometimes miracles happen. Either restores 125 CP, or causes near death. Heals 7777 and restores 77 CP. Colorful Hot Pot bursting with seasonal ingredients. Alright, cool. Is that everything? I think we got everything. Yeah, that looks like all of it. Alright, sweet. Alright. Let's see, actual reason it's not mentioned is because the save carryover is pretty much non-existent for several reasons. Carry just gives you a few items if it finds safe. Okay. They might have had a temporary cap before this point. Anyone that got 8999 from that would have been 1 point short of level 7. Interesting. Alright, so, goodness me. Alright, that is it. We did get everyone, right? Yeah. Alright. That is it for this week. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. And next week we will talk to everybody on the ship, and then we'll talk to everyone in Eastern Erebonia, and then maybe we'll get around to possibly rescuing our sister. Who knows? Alright, that's it for me. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Have a nice week, and I'll see you next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.